We'd like to welcome you guys back to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, the Sith Lords. So, last episode, wondered where have all the Jedi gone, and we found all of them. But unfortunately, the Jedi are pricks, so, we're gonna call them out on being hypocrites, knock them all out, and then basically we have to deal with one more Jedi. Master. And yeah, this is scary because I'm on my own. Again. And I'm not really built to kill things on my own. Okay, I need, Charisma is not going to help me out here. Two plus 14. Let's do force resist plus 20. My twin guns. My constitution. That I got. It's plus 1. Let's do critical hit immunity because I need that. Oh, con 16. I could have had that. Crap. Fire slashing. I'm not a scoundrel. I do have my physical, do have damage boosters. But I'd rather keep, keep my slashing damage, unless that doesn't work against lightsabers. But I do have, extra unstoppable damage, and I do have damage perks. Just a question of, do I want to not die, or do I want to deal more damage?
Deal more damage, of course.
So, do you think... yeah, because I don't think I'm going to have, like, 25%... I don't think I'm going to deal with fire or slashing damage, so... let's do unstoppable damage. Because that will bypass, unstoppable damage is supposed to bypass defenses. Unless the damage bonus is supposed to be on weapons that already have this attribute. I hope that is not the case. Because if it is, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't have any lightsabers with electrical on them. Otherwise I might just do Strength Plus. But yeah, I do have Force Enlightenment. I have unstoppable. No. Deflect. I don't care for image as much. Oh, this would have been nice. I don't have a good repair stat. Massive criticals 1 through 6. What's my stats? What's on this lightsaber? Oh, I have unstoppable damage on this, so... okay, cool. Reflection emitter. Discharge energy cell. Massive criticals 1 through 6. Ooh, I like this one. extra ion damage. +1 light side, 1 to 8 unstoppable, +2 ion with extra droid damage. That's nice. Flat damage with critical hit bonuses. Just my crystal. What other dual lightsabers do I have with me? Oh, this one. Emitter and lens. Okay. Lightsaber. This purple one. Should I change this purple lightsaber to something else? Let's do the orange one. It's showing off as yellow. Wow. It's a violet radiant crystal. Let's see. Oh, other one's missing. Sorry about that. Yeah, why is this showing off as yellow? Am I blind or something?
What'd you have to eat today?
Nothing worthwhile. I made like crackers and then I just bought like a slice of pizza.
I just had some leftover hamburger. I got some buns together and made a hamburger. I'm kind of trying to minimize my calorie intake, so
Don't blame you.
trying to lose weight. I mean, I'm not fat, but you know, for the most part, been staying away from high cal stuff.
Yeah, sorry, the frame rate is taking a dump right now, so I'm just waiting for a bit. It's gonna do inventory. Yeah, why can't I just sort? This is stupid. Two, 24, and this is my droid killer.
Favorite
Lots of meat, typically. I don't really go to Subway, it's been a while, but I know some locations have.
Connection just completely tanked.
It was a new worker, and she was like, "Does this look cooked to you?" And it's like, "It's kind of your job." It's pretty bad.
Never had Subway pizza. I don't know what it's like.
Not the best.
I know not all locations have it. Now that you mention, I wonder if DoorDash does Subway. Let's see. So what's a Sith Lord's favorite chocolate?
Oh God.
Dark.
Dang it! Yes, dark chocolate. Lots chocolate chips in it. Or chocolate nuts or whatever. Dark chocolate doesn't have any milk in it, right?
It shouldn't. It's not called milk chocolate for nothing.
Yeah. I just don't know if it doesn't. I'm not sure if it doesn't like contain any proteins or anything like that.
I got my mom for her birthday a big pack of 10 starters, and it only had like 6 grams of sugar. It was really good though. Good result.
So
What store was it? What venue was it from?
Amazon.
Was it like Belgian chocolate or what was it?
I don't remember the brand, to be honest.
Yeah, I know where it's. I know Belgium makes some pretty good chocolate, dark chocolate.
alright, boss fight time.
She said you would come here to this place. If you think you can defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collected knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they're mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will. Surrender. You need not die. Surrender to you, never. Let us end this.
Well, she's a bloody Jedi, so not surprised at that. Wow, that hurt.
Kill me. End this. If you will not kill me, then what will you do? You always knew where they were striking from. You always knew. These Sith are spawned of you. Spawned by the Mandalorian Wars. All those deaths. All those Jedi. Their power is to feed on life. Until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us. Yes, I had thought she was awaiting me at that place, but I see now that she lied. It was not meant for me, but for you. She has gone there. She is waiting for you to travel to Malachor 5, to finish what you started. This knowledge of the Sith and the Jedi is what I am. It is my attempt to hold on to the past, to try and protect the future. Once I was a historian, the chronicler of the Jedi, and when both wars passed me by, I was determined that I would not forsake battle again. In some part of me, I knew I had made choices, compromises, but always for the sake of the Republic, of the galaxy, to do what you had done, at times, did not seem so wrong. To fight such a threat, sometimes one's choices seem narrower than they are, until it seems there is no solid foundation on which to stand. I feel that I understand what drove you to battle, to fight the Mandalorians. It was something you could not turn away from. Where she walks is hidden from my eyes, but not from those of her kind. It is possible I may draw one last piece of knowledge from these holocrons. You always knew where they were striking from. You always knew. These Sith are they're...
Hearing all those Sith holocrons, I think that appropriately freaks all of us out, doesn't it?
Well, it's a lot of dark knowledge, and you can get a lot of dark visions from.
And you can go insane from it. It's like having a whole room of, the Palantirs from Lord of the Rings. Why am I struggling to find words right now? All those crystal balls, and here we go.
And what will you do with me now?
Unless you're Star Killer in the Force Unleashed, and all the Sith holocrons do is just give you, you know, extra force power or extra health, or you can provide more damage to enemies and all that.
I tied my life, my decisions to the Jedi. Perhaps only in separating myself from the Jedi can I become myself again, learn who I am. Perhaps exile is what I deserve, even though it is many years too late and you have already returned. Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save yourself. No, I could not bring myself to tell her. It would have changed nothing. And because I was afraid. You know what lies at the heart of Malachor 5. I had thought it was in the past, yet it has become the future. And all that has happened there will happen again. And that is why I cannot bear it. Because it is Malachor 5. And because she was lost there once. And I fear she will be lost again. I do not understand why the Sith permit such teachings to exist. They cause only echoes, wounds in the Force. A beacon? For who?
Oh shit, the Sith have returned.
Well, what do we have here? I didn't believe it when Lino reported the Ebon Hawk at dock, but I guess it really has. Though given the trouble we've been having, maybe I shouldn't be surprised to see you.
The Sith have returned. Again.
Lieutenant Gren, Sith forces have breached the module and are attempting to pen us up in the compound. Damn! Zeron, I need you and your men to break through and lead the assault. With pleasure, Lieutenant. All right, follow me. It came out of nowhere. fleet of warships dropped out of hyperspace, and before we could scramble fighters to intercept them, we were under attack. There were Sith fighters everywhere, and the few flights we sent out were barely launched when the bombardment began. We did our best, but we couldn't stop the landing craft that followed the initial wave. We couldn't hold back the Sith troops. We chose to retreat and began the evacuation instead. We were unprepared, and the docks were quickly overrun. We retreated back to the entertainment module to evacuate residents and workers. Thanks to your help with rooting out the smuggling ring, we were able to equip some of the soldiers with the confiscated weapons. It's a good thing you got us that fuel from those droids. Because if we didn't have it, we'd probably be falling apart. But there's still another problem. The Citadel's no battle station. It wasn't built to withstand this sort of attack. If we can't stop the attack, we'll be going down in flames. The Sith numbers seem limitless. But we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance. A squad of troops sent by Queen Talia are currently trying to keep the Sith from sabotaging the station's fuel system. If you need to get to the Ravager, then you're gonna have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the entertainment module, then make your way to the docking shuttle.
Does this mean you won't be putting us into force cages again?
I thought I saw you disembark with Beodur. Is he here?
Now that you mention it, where is he?
I guess it's no time to be swapping war stories anyways. Good luck.
Oh, it's just me and Adam, huh? Alright, Adam, what do you have for me?
Look, this is no time for talking.
So, looks like we have to...
I must leave you for a time to gather my Mandalorian warriors. We will rejoin you when the time comes for the assault on the Ravager. Don't worry about me. I can handle myself just fine. Look after your own health.
Let's see... Friend store.
Alright, men. The Sith are trying to hold us up in this compound. We need to break through or our reinforcements won't be able to move out. Now let's punch a hole in this Sith barricade. If you want to get through to the eastern part of the module, you better get going.
Okay, where are our droids? So we're missing a whole bunch of people here. Auto defenses are still working. We got fuel. We have allies. Not alone in this fight, I hope.
So, we meet again. I hardly expected to see you again. Here of all places. Major, actually. And I have you to thank. Queen Talia saw fit to promote me for my service. When the TSF sent out a distress call, I gladly volunteered to lead a strike force. My troops have already gone ahead and infiltrated the urban module. From their last transmission, they're almost to the TSF station. It's a possibility, but right now, we need them to stop the Sith from sabotaging the fuel control systems. If the Sith succeed, it won't matter what we do. Citadel Station won't be able to stay in orbit. At the moment, that seemed to be the most pressing need. The TSF do their jobs well, but they are not professional soldiers. They're not properly equipped to deal with this. My men have come under heavy attack in the urban module and taken some casualties. If they can't accomplish their mission, we'll be in some trouble. In that case, if you find my men and they are in need of assistance, please help them.
Ooh, another double-bladed lightsaber. I don't have a workbench.
Good luck, ma'am. We're counting.
Don't be such a downer.
Good luck, ma'am. We're counting on you. Good luck, ma'am. Good luck, ma'am. We're counting on you.
Where are we? Suburban station. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Need all the help we can get.
I hear you.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Ow. I don't know why I tripped that on my own. Okay, we're in lockdown. Alright. Might as well just save these mines for myself. Let's go.
Thank goodness you're here. We just can't seem to make any progress against the Sith line. After they established their position, they brought out their turrets. They've been devastating our numbers. We managed to take a few out, but they just keep unloading more of them to replace the destroyed ones. It's up to you to help us throw them back. We gotta get them cleared out of here, and then we're ready for one last charge. Alright, everyone provide covering fire for the Jedi, then advance on the Sith positions. We'll be right behind you. Good luck.
We are your reinforcements.
Woohoo! So we have to advance a battle line, and we have to knock out all these Sith in the process. Charge! Ooh. Crystals.
We have received transmissions from the Citadel station. We are here to help you. Understood. We will secure the position so the colonists may advance.
Well, it's worth having allies across the whole galaxy, isn't it? Sith foes around here I have to deal with or salvage? No? Okay, let's go. That's what we have to do, unite a whole galaxy.
Well, I'm not dead. I guess that's something. I got hit by a grenade. I just barely missed the whole blast. Ugh. They're moving ahead towards the TSF office. It's tough going, though. The Sith, they seem to be everywhere. Well, that's a relief. Of course, if we can't stop the Sith from destroying the fuel controls, it won't matter one bit. No, I'm going with you. I'm not doing anyone any good here.
Oh, we have a red shirt with us. Okay.
Yeah, someone's not gonna be coming back.
I hear you.
It's on. Canteen is offline. Alright. Time for action. Hooray for smuggled weapons. Or my shields. Guess I'm gonna need a lot of those. Detonators.
Where that came from? Where that came from? Where that came from? Say the word. Where that came from? Time. Where that came from?
I do love this deflection. Wait, where's our red shirt? Did he die? Strength enhancer, double-bladed lightsaber, electromesh armor. The hell's that one? Medium armor, 7.6 energy resist. Oh, okay. Need to find a workbench for that, though. Next level up I get with perks, I'm gonna get Master Heal. Looks like the TSF office is secured. Doesn't look like I can salvage anything out the lockers anymore. Wrap. Okay. TSF offices are liberated. No, this is still the same career, but this is close to endgame. I've had a few on-again, off-again episodes, and some episodes stalled and felt like hot garbage, so...
Yeah, Evan and I know what you're talking about.
File soldiers will do you no good aboard the Ravager. Let we Mandalorians lead the charge into battle, and to
wink, 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 nudge, nudge.
You will be joining us.
You will not face this alone. I will go with you and be by your side. I would have it no other way.
Well, I rallied a whole galaxy, so, well, not exactly to the extent of Mass Effect 3, but close enough. The Republic has come to save the day. Thanks, Disciple.
Sir, Sith warship dead ahead of us. It's attacking Citadel Station.
Let's close the trap. Concentrate all fire on the warship and deploy red and blue wings to engage enemy fighters.
Sir, at this distance, our weapons will barely scratch it.
We can't hope to match its firepower, but we need to draw it away from Telos.
Sir, if it keeps firing on Citadel Station, the station won't be able to maintain its orbit.
I am aware of the situation, Lieutenant. I do not intend to lose Telos twice, and I know that ship. It was a Malachor 5.
Okay, Admiral Karth. Prepare the boarding party. We rallied the Ancient Republic, the Mandalores, Onderon, the Droid Army, Telos. I don't know about Nar Shaddaa, though. I wish I could...
Mandalore, we have breached the hull of the Sith vessel and are securing the area. The vessel has suffered extensive structural damage, but its particle fields still maintain a minimal atmosphere within the ship. And our cargo is being brought aboard. Soon, teams will be dispatched to the target sites. Do the Republic forces suspect? No, Mandalore. The proton cores do not emit a signature the Republic ships can detect. If they do pick up the signal, they will assume it to be emanating from the ship's missile bays. Did you get an ID signature on this vessel? You were right about the vessel, Mandalore. It is of Malachor. It still bears the wounds of Mandalorian guns. Then let's finish this. And remind the galaxy of Malachor 5.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about, Sith.
You are coming with me.
Don't get all sentimental. I just don't trust you to get the job done. Been waiting for this for 10 years. It's just time to do things the old-fashioned way.
I know what it meant for you to accompany me here, Canderous of Clan Ordo. Your trust honors me.
If you betray me or my men, I will kill you.
I was going to say the same, Canderous.
Ooh, okay. So, Hannon's not with me here. This is probably the record for most save games I had in a single season, and the game decides to crash.
What a piece of junk. Evil laughter.
Don't tell me this is a warning. It's like, go play Metroid instead. I'm like, no, I want to finish this first. Event, I still owe you Metroid.
Finish it. You came way too far just for you to just drop. Leave it for good.
Why is Kreia now the boss figure here? Was the crash a warning? Guys? Can someone help me out here? Do I have to kill Kreia?
I'm thinking you probably will.
Yeah, I probably have to kill... Oh god, do not... Well, if it's gonna be a 2-on-2 fight where it's like me and Visas against Kreia and Darkseid, I'm like, ah, shit. Hopefully it's like the first game where I just have to kill each Jedi character one at a time. Okay, what do I need for this? I need Makashi and Juyo. Okay. Oh shit, Juyo might not work if they rely on force powers. Crap! Yeah, I did print out the lightsaber forms guide. I got all of them. Okay, I need to do a rather stat check. Critical hit immunity, I need that. Light and dark side immunity. I have dark side immunity and force res. I got critical hit immunity. I got unstoppable damage. Does he have these gloves? Con +1, strength +1. Do I have anything better? What's my con rating? Oh, mine's 15. Shit! Maybe give him that. Con dexterity.
Alright.
Con.
Go get some grow back in like...
Reflex +1. Should I give her something else? Like intel. Some. Regen force +2. Let's give her dark and light side immunity. We're dealing with characters from the dark side. I'm gonna need all the defense I can get my hands on.
My life for yours. I will answer what I can. The more I travel with you, the more questions I have. Duxan answered many of those questions. I learned more of myself and the conviction that that brings, and I wish to thank you for sparing me when we first met, so that I might learn such things.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm scared, everyone. Oh shit! Okay, so... No time to talk, I want to kill people.
Time to die.
A weakness is
Life support packs, okay, I need those. Power Pulsator Mark 5. Need a workbench around here. That's the... So, let's explore everything north first, because I think the deck is on the south side. I'm gonna need those prototype shields. Ion grenades. do the Verpines do? I have a lot of those. Energy, 170 of, 170 energy. Okay. This is 40 points of energy. Okay. It was the Mandalorian entrance. Okay. Shoot. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, I need a bunch of life support packs. What do they do again? Life support. 30 plus wisdom plus 3 times treat injury. Okay. Except my wisdom rating is shit.
Who wants to die first?
Ow. I've been shot!
Yeah?
How may I serve? I shall try. I have succeeded.
Read in NATO's blaster. Okay, so we have a Sith Lord's blaster. And who said blasters were uncivilized? Ooh, twin blasters. Okay, I don't have... Okay, that's for dark side. Yeah, that's the one thing yeah, if there's gonna be one thing in a remake that they have to fix, it's the ability to sort inventory. Should also happen in Mass Effect as well. Oh, it's dark side. Let's go. Finalize. Why is this 5 and 5? Oh, this is everyone back with 5. Okay.
The honor is mine.
Need to do a lightsaber check. 224, 182. 224. And bonus to droids. 6 physical, chance to stun. Okay. I really should be using like something like this. 3 to 32, cold and electric damage.
What's wrong?
My life is yours. You are no match for us.
Huh. Adhesive grenades. We'll definitely need all those life support packs. I do have a lot of Verpine prototype shields. I should start using those a bit more often. Got 2 Force users and a Constitution tank. That cannot be the bridge.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore. Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. We still need to set 3 more charges. Mandalore, we're holding our position, but the Sith appear to be offering little resistance. Like they don't even realize we're here.
So we just have to set charges. Okay. Where else do we set charges?
A weakness is revealed.
What's wrong?
I shall try. I have succeeded.
Hogro's battle armor. What is that? Medium armor, 11+2 with critical hits. Okay. Not the time to be kicking up this music. Grenades. I think I need Mira to be part of the group later on or something.
A weakness is revealed.
What's wrong?
Okay, this charger. More life support packs.
I shall try. I have failed.
Something you need.
How may I serve? I shall try. I have succeeded.
And this charger. Okay. So we need to set a multitude of explosives in here. Ooh, another jolt cell. One, 2, 8. Set up. Let's see if we're going. Let's not go in the center room just yet.
How may I serve? I shall try. I have failed.
Works that is like security extra. Let's try this again.
I shall try. I have failed.
Okay. Alright.
What's wrong?
My life is yours.
We're getting a bunch of life support packs. Though in all honesty, I think we'll need all of them. Only life support packs were group healing items. Ooh, a workbench. We'll need that.
Something you
The
need.
honor is mine. My life.
What's
The
wrong?
honor is mine. I shall try. I have succeeded.
Upgrade items. Lightsaber. Still have that. Two ion with massive criticals. I need cells. Okay. Need to upgrade my armor with. What other good light armor do I have? Restrict use of force powers. It's 3D. Resist. Sorry, I'm just trying to find some better suits right now than this, because this one I know is not gonna help. So she's been wearing this whole time? She has light armor. Okay. We're 4, 1, 2, 1. Resist. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what other light armor I have that's available. Because I clearly did not think any of this through. Feels good in light armor. I need 7. Save the economy shield suit for myself. Okay. If these weren't upgradable, then why? Well, that's bollocks. Sorry, I just have to rethink my armor composition right now. Need light armor for all of this. For the best armor I have.
What's wrong? The honor is mine.
Yeah, I also think the workbench is kind of dumb.
What's wrong?
My life is yours.
Sorry if it took that long. Still some other rooms I still have to blow open. But let's see. Bay here, huh? More life support.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore. Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. 2 more sites are left. We've lost contact with 2 of our squads, and we've had to fall back to the docking area.
Bomb site number 2. What's in here?
You are no match for us. I should try. I have succeeded.
Alright, well, you didn't miss much. I'm just slowly and methodically just trying to clear the whole ship. And getting a bunch of life support packs and the prototype shields and ion grenades. But yeah, Let me check one of my lightsabers real quick. Alright. Extra ion damage. Extra unstoppable damage with knockdown. Still dexterity, strength, and wisdom. Alright. And my frame rate decided to take a shit again every time I go to the bench. It goes like 30 down to 3. I don't get it. I'm recording at 30 right now, but yeah. I had like epic pants-shitting problems. Like, I don't see this happening with my other games. Mortality belt. Dominator gauntlets. Grenade. So what's this? Mortality belt. Alright. What did I have earlier? The advisor armor? Ah. Ran out. Both sides. Charge!
I should make this one see.
Silly Sith blasters are for the Republic! Felon armor, what's that? F. Heavy armor, alright.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore. Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. Only one proton core remains to be set. We're encountering heavy resistance. I don't know how long we can hold out.
Oh no. Oh!
What the hell was that? I told you to wait! Mandalore, we've made contact with the enemy, and one of the cores has detonated prematurely. Was it in the target zone? No, Mandalore. We have failed you. I offer you my... Do we have another core? No, Mandalore. Even with the other two cores set in the ship, it will not be sufficient to destroy the vessel. We need to find another proton core, or we need to make one. All right. Wait for my signal. This isn't over. And don't kill yourself before I tell you.
Things are getting personal. Ooh, energy shielding Mark IV. Need that.
This door leads to my cell. I had forgotten. If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit one last time.
Uh-oh. I screwed up.
Past the surface, there is the Force. Where once there was a world that was strong in the Force, now there is a barren wasteland.
It's okay. It's gonna be...
It has taken time for me to return here. I lost my way, but I've been stronger for the journey.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna stop.
What happens now shall not be done out of hate or revenge, but for the sake of all life. And I ask you...
Okay, guys, I'm back. How's it been going?
This body is a prison no longer.
Hey man, how's it going?
Yeah, I just got back from dinner.
What'd you have?
Oh, sweet.
Crispy, crunchy chicken.
Nice. Well, I didn't make a mistake. It's,
So how's the session been going on, Yosh? Has been
decent, all things considered, so... at least.
Okay, so in other words, no, not really.
Yeah, we've been making a hearty amount of progress, but, I don't know, I'm kind of scared. We have so many Verpine prototype shields. You're gonna need all of them, though. That's like the command deck, I can't go back there.
You still have any needles to jab yourself with?
I got a handful still, but, I didn't need them against Atris, but yeah, I was like 70 damage without a critical hit. I'm like, what the hell? It's like, I have crit immunity. This shouldn't happen. Is this gonna be like the Spy Who Loved Me? It's like, what do you need? A nuclear missile.
Have you come to kill me? The final insult. Stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here. He happened. The hunger that fills this vessel. It is power, but it consumes without end. It is that power we felt on Onderon, that Vaklu felt. It was an echo, too strong to ignore. General Vaklu and I, when it seemed that we would need more to take Onderon, make it strong again, he came with his power, his soldiers. It seemed as if there was nothing we could not do. Nothing the Queen could do to stop us. I have served the wrong master. He cares nothing for Onderon, its soldiers, its people. Everything exists to feed his will. I came here, to this dead ship, and now he will not permit me to leave. This ship, it is a graveyard of a terrible battle. Everything on it slowly dies, as long as he hungers.
It is the way of all life that serves him. In his presence, all life dies.
This ship is from Malachor. This Sith Lord of yours bolsters his fleet with ships
from that world, he's nothing more than a scavenger.
I think he is of that place. If so, then his power may be great indeed. Greater than I had thought.
The Master suffers. If he cannot feed, then the hunger begins to consume him. The planet, Telos, he may feed on something upon its surface to sustain him a while longer. You think to lie to me still? I will not be deceived again. I told him, you know, what the old woman told me. I told him of the Academy here, of the Jedi here. I could not have kept it from him, even if I had wanted to.
He means that Jedi witch you travel with, Kreia.
Yes, the old woman on Onderon. She spoke of the Jedi Academy here on Telos, and my master was forced to come here. Then her lies will mean the planet's destruction. He will destroy all of Telos. He will turn it to fire again and crush the planet beneath him. He will devour them all, murder them all.
If there are no Jedi here, then my lord cannot feed his hunger. He will destroy the planet, the station. He will cleanse it of life. Even if the people below are not Force-sensitive, the small amount he can feed on from the mass destruction of the station and the life on the planet will sustain him a while longer. And if there are no Jedi below, he will have no other choice. Then he will suffer. Without something to sustain him, I do not know what will happen.
He will create nothing. He will end this place. Your old woman has killed this planet, and with it, countless other worlds that depend on its survival. You could not stop him even if you wanted to. And you cannot escape either. If the Force runs through you, he will feed on it when Citadel Station dies. Your time, your life, will end here. On the bridge. He waits on the bridge. Waiting for you. No, he does not wait for you.
I do not believe he knows his ship has been boarded. And if he did, he would not care. The extent of his power cannot be put into words. And his perceptions have grown as well. To him,
you are dust motes in a storm, a grain upon the beach, and as insignificant as a body that orbits the graveyard of Malachor. Fight him if you will, but if he turns his power upon you, you will be destroyed. This ship, is it his weakness? It should not exist, yet it cruises the darkness between the stars. He tore it from the mass shadows of Malachor, along with his fleet. That is a measure of his power.
The ship is barely holding itself together. The structural damage should have destroyed it long ago.
He holds it together. And he keeps us all alive. Just enough. Like rotworms within a dying beast.
More Jedi tricks.
No. Not Jedi. Not Jedi at all.
If he's so powerful, why hasn't he stopped us then? We've attacked his ship, killed his soldiers, and he's done nothing.
It is because he sees planets, stars, not people. To him, the planet below, the station with its teeming life, only that is massive enough to demand his attention. There is nothing to be done except wait. If you go to him, he will destroy you, and your last moments shall be of shadow and pain. Onderon, but there's no longer any need. You are right. As long as he exists, Onderon is in danger. The galaxy is in danger. What would you have me do?
Go report to the target site, Colonel. I'll let my men know you're coming. And if you try anything stupid, they'll shoot you dead.
I will do as you ask, for Onderon's sake.
Oh shit! I forgot the Wookiee!
We shouldn't waste our time with the weak.
Yeah. Well, who cares? Bomb site number 4, but I'll have to go back to the maintenance room. Where's the missile bay? I know it's probably not worth it, Mandalore, but probably would have killed him then and there, but I need all the warm bodies I can get. The question is, though, is the bridge on that far side? Before I do that...
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore. Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. That's the last of them, Mandalore. We can destroy the ship on your command.
Ooh, okay, that's door number 4. We still have one more room. Find out all the needles. Prototype. Wait, what?
My life is yours.
How is force immunity restricted by armor? Oh. Ah, shit. Put that on her. needles.
How may I serve?
I'm scared.
It is time.
All right. Where are we going?
To a place you know well. There much will be revealed. Any regrets, Atten?
No, I thought I would. I just feel cold. Nothing.
Keep that feeling close. You will need it where we travel.
On the Ravager Bridge. Damn it, I was thinking this would be the boss fight. At least not gonna freak out as long as I don't prematurely blow all my needles.
I have succeeded.
Great, I keep implying. Don't forget to save, kids. I'm probably gonna throw up when when everything's said and done here.
You are no match for us. A weakness is revealed.
I gotta take it one room at a time.
Honor is mine.
What's wrong?
My life is yours. I shall try. I have succeeded.
Austrian Edge. Bunch of chemicals. Find the 32 physical damage. That looks nice. I had something better than that. 6 to 20. Extra crit chance. Oh. Nice. Sweet. New sword.
How may I serve?
See if all this bonus damage means anything at this point. Tell the room off. Your lightsabers are all mine.
What's wrong?
How may I serve?
Oh, no need for that, huh? What's in this room? Just general storage? Yep. Cyber field arm.
Yeah.
The honor is mine. I shall try.
Yeah, so far we're making progress. It's just the question is, what do I want to do with all this stuff? Other than probably chuck it at the Sith Lord and pray he's weak to at least one of them. Feats. Stealth. I don't want stealth, damn it. Persuade, awareness, treat injury. Already got Master Toughness. It's +6 to deflect. I already have good enough deflection. What do you guys think I should have? Conditioning, so +1 to all saves, or improved crit strike?
I'll go with improved crit.
Huh.
Might really need that for the last boss.
What are all the save conditions? Reflex, fortitude, and something else? Mostly because I don't want to be at the mercy of, I don't want to be on the mercy on the ass end of things, and I already have Flurry. For extra melee. Critical hit will result 19 or 20. 18, 17. So you said crit strike +2?
Yeah, I mean that just sounds good to me.
Yeah, because I already have power attack, which is plus 12 melee damage, minus 3 to hit, and I already have flurry, which allows me to make a second attack without any damage penalty. Yeah, but crit strike is like can I make a running? I have a running starting. I can close the distance with night speed. I can do that already. I'll do conditioning. Force powers. I don't need destroy droid anymore. I need other. Should probably use master heal. Or do I want force armor?
Healing seems like it's gonna be really important to heal your team.
Yeah. Let me save after this. What are these extra gloves I'm getting? On +2, regen +1. Alright.
This door leads to the bridge and my former master. If you wish to gather your strength, this is the last time.
Alright, this is the last room. I hope. Time to jab myself with all of the needles!
Something you need.
The honor is mine.
What's wrong?
How may I serve?
All of the needles! Okay, any other things I need? Chance to stun. I need guaranteed damage. Wait until all of the needles run out at the cutscenes. All the needles were a waste.
Do not harm her. I am the one who has betrayed you. I am the one who should suffer. I will return to you. Please, do not harm her. Do not what you did to me. I beg you.
Let's end this. And like I said, yeah, all of it's gone. Okay, what is it? I need Kashi. Okay.
He is too powerful. I will try. I cannot hold him for long.
Oh, no, 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 no. You do not get to do this. Screw you and your force powers. We had force resist.
What the hell are you doing up there? We need to get off this ship. Now!
I have to see with the Force and my eyes. Yes, it was enough. The death of my homeworld will always have its place within me, but it no longer dictates my future. I wish to learn the ways of the Force from one who has already faced that pain, and to use it to save the galaxy from those who would do it harm. Wherever you walk, I will follow you. My path is at an end.
Let's blow this place to Kingdom Come. Oh shit!
Candace, are you alright?
Get away from me. I don't need your help. Just leave me here.
Canderous, the Force lies in all living things. I have watched my people die. You will survive. You have no choice. You have been wounded before and lived, Mandalorian. Rise. Many battles do you still have left in you.
You sound like Revan. At the end. Do you know what she told me in those last days on the Outer Rim? That the Mandalorian Wars were our doom, and that we had been deceived. That it had never been our decision to wage war on the Republic. Revan said the Mandalorians didn't invade the Republic space 10 years ago because it was our choice. We were tricked. Our entire people sacrificed as pawns, and never knew it. She said there was a war coming, that it was waiting out in the unknown regions, in the dark, waiting for us to destroy each other.
A war? This war?
No, not this one. Another one. More terrible. Against an evil we couldn't begin to comprehend. A war of belief that had been fought for thousands of years. Revan went off to fight it.
And left you here.
Revan was one of the greatest military leaders in the galaxy. In history. She knew what she was doing. And I always follow orders.
Well, he learned from the best. So much for using all the needles, they all expired.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's another problem I have with this game. It's like, sometimes it's like, you still have like, passive things happen in the cutscenes. Like, what happened when I tried to kill Darth Malak and I got poisoned for it? Remember that ending, Matt?
Yeah, and how the ending kind of droned on and on and on and on with him talking and all that, yeah.
Yeah, and you needed to make sure you weren't poisoned at the end of the fight. I'm like, ah. And I also forgot that I did.
Yeah, it drags into the cutscenes too, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, after I killed Atris, it's like my passive regen kicked in. Let's get out of here and set these bombs off. Where is the Wookiee still? Because if Creo reanimated the Wookiee, we have a problem. And I didn't see anything regarding Mira. So I have no idea what her involvement is. So Eden's heading back to the Hawk.
Yeah?
The honor is mine.
Open that up.
I shall try. I have succeeded.
50 components, huh? Being said, that wasn't a terrible boss fight, but I expected worse, but then again, that's a 3-on-1. Now let's get the hell out of here before we have any more nasty surprises. I understand this room is still available if I want to make more pieces, but save here at the bench. As I screw up, have a bit of a backup plan. Yeah, I just used my high damage lightsaber rather than my dedicated one. Has cold and electric damage on top of it. And higher base attack too. So yeah, this one's 3 to 32. Bonus cold, bonus electrical, plus 4 to attack, extra charisma, and then blaster bolt deflection. So my dedicated one is my droid killer. With a little bit of unstoppable damage and knockdown as well. This is my kill Kraut's weapon. Still didn't change Visas' lightsaber. Oh, right, I gave her the green one. It's the purple one's the droid killer. Okay, I saved at the workbench. Let's get out of here. Nothing on that side. Yeah, let's go. Let's go blow this Rapture to Kingdom Come.
Admiral Onasi wanted to speak with you, man.
So, hi, Karth.
It's a little beat up, but it's still home. I wasn't able to be here to protect it when the Sith attacked the first time. This time you gave me a second chance. I owe you. I've read your records, how the Jedi sentenced you for doing what you believed. You wandered past the Outer Rim during your exile. I ask you, did you find any trace of Revan? I served with her, like you did, and we had to part, like you did. She said that there were places where she had to walk where I could not go. Places that she could not bring those she loved. I've waited for her to come back for almost 4 years. It doesn't get any easier. I would have done anything she asked. And when she told me to stay here to try to keep the Republic strong, that was the hardest thing of all. I don't know, but it was important to her. She said that she believed something had been behind the Mandalorian Wars, that it hadn't been the Mandalorians' choice to attack the Republic. Whatever it was, I think she went off to find it, to fight it. It was near the end of the Jedi Civil War, when it seemed like we were going to lose everything. We met on a Republic warship called the Endar Spire. It was being attacked over Telos, and the Sith had stormed the ship. We saved the Republic, but it was like the war didn't end for her. She would keep remembering things that she had done, and it kept driving her. And she kept using it as a wall between us. And I think she finally remembered something terrible she had done during the Mandalorian Wars, and she went to put an end to it. She left without warning. She didn't say where, only that it was to a place where she could not take anyone she loved. And here you return, with her ship, without her.
Malachor 5 DLC when? No, that wasn't gonna happen. I wonder, do we have to visit that place for real, or I hope this is not where the story ends, because if it does, then I'm gonna be pissed.
Yes, wherever she went, your ship's been there. If you return to that place, if you find some trace of Revan, no, simply tell her that Karth Onasi is waiting for her. Safe journey, exile.
It would be a dick move if they decided to stop the story here and say, come back in a few months, we'll have it ready for you.
Going to lose their lives, like I lost my family in Malachor 5.
And all the Jedi who followed Revan, the true Jedi, died at Malachor 5.
We go now, my master, to that dark place which made you. Where you gained your ship, your troops. Your ship, my prison, that you dragged from the gravity well at Malachor 5.
Wish I'd never met her. Wish I'd died there. But the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender. We will not die.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor 5. Now Malachor 5 comes to us, and I wish to face it this last time. You know where you must go. It calls to you still.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
And she must be stopped, there, now, or she will bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
What the hell?
It has been some time.
You were a fool to return. I spared you once. I will not do so again.
Spare me? Ah, yes. No, you simply did not learn the lesson I sought to teach. That your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Why have you returned?
Because now I understand why the exile did what she did. There is much to be done.
A not so happy landing.
A sarcastic landing.
Master, she is here.
I know.
What is thy bidding, my master?
You are to do nothing. When she arrives, bring her before me.
She may not survive Malachor.
So touching. Can it be you still have feelings within that shell?
Master, what will you do to her?
You know what I shall do. You, who wear my teachings so well. I will break her. She is a blank slate upon which my teachings may be written, as you well know. Leave me. Await the arrival of the exile. When she comes, bring her before me.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. On my own again?
Unfortunately so.
Shit. Wish I could bring like 2 other people of my choice, but like, what am I supposed to do without my whole crew? Oh right, I need this. This is probably gonna be one of those final exams as in, do you remember how to use all those force powers of yours? don't, you are going to have a bad time. Ow, that hurt. Mouse, do not fall out of focus, please.
Baseball games recently, Yoshi?
No, I haven't. I've been kinda watching the highlight reels, but as far as games I've seen live, no. Jeez. The world is such a living wreck. Ow, that hurt. Well, Master Heal was the right choice. Life support packs. Ow. All the places in the galaxy, why a dead, scarred world.
If the exile has come here, then she has not come alone.
Of course, apprentice. The huntress is with the exile. She has a special talent for finding that which should remain lost. It also makes her difficult for me to sense, but not to a creature bred for such things.
Shall I send the assassins for her?
No, I have brought a beast to Malachor to deal with that one. We shall see if prey can become a predator. Her breaking shall be flesh and bone, or it shall be inside. If she survives, she will become stronger for it.
Well, here's a surprise. Yet another slice of galactic paradise. Why can't we ever go to Alderaan or Ithor or someplace without metal, jagged rocks, or packs of bloodthirsty beasts?
Well, I brought all the mines, but still, it's not as much of a comfort. Does this mean I have to go lay like 30 mines again so I can kill that Wookiee? So. Oh my shit is all over the place. What is Telos Endgame here? Guessing all of these perks are not for me. Okay, that didn't work. Fork in the road. I guess you guys don't have anything lighthearted to say in light of my predicament, do you?
Sorry, no.
Other than it's a scary as shit place.
No. Sadly, no. Just let the nightmare begin.
Or let the horror speak for itself.
Yeah, this is a pretty dejecting place. Can we just get out of here?
Well, this is Malachor 5. where all this shit started, so I'm afraid we can't.
The site of a very big Jedi versus Sith battle.
No.
Oh, man, I think of Rebels, sorry.
This is the fallout of the endgame of the Mandalorian Wars.
Oh, I think that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Oh, that's the Disney can really switch it around.
What did it do, like a great hyperspace
Disney,
war, and then threw a bunch of shit around?
Basically, it just rebooted the entire timeline outside of the movies and all.
And they threw Knights of the Old Republic in the trash.
Because... Hashtag, we gotta get rid of everything good.
I do have to say that...
Oh, that's proof! Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Van.
I was gonna say, the newest movies to me are pretty good. I know a lot of people had problems with them, but I thought they were pretty good movies. Disney ones.
Oh, 7, 8, 9, then Rogue One and Solo.
I mean, I can understand why people have some problems with some parts. I did too. Overall, I think.
That's fair. How do you feel about Palpatine coming back?
That was a little weird. I mean, because it made Darth Vader's sacrifice not mean anything.
Yeah.
I did have a problem.
Nothing pisses
Doesn't
fans.
just come across as
Yeah, nothing pisses fans off more than ruining what the source material stood for. The reason why people hated Terminator beyond salvation.
Well, really, I mean, who else?
To me,
yeah. Go on.
Well, doesn't it just come across as, well, Ryan Johnson made the, sucky decision to kill Snowcop, so we don't have Kylo Ren's not strong enough to be his own villain for a movie, so now we gotta bring good old Space Hitler back.
Yeah, that kind of I'm not gonna lie, that felt like an absolute cop-out. It's like, it's like JJ and company, it's like, here's a foundation we can work with, don't screw this up, and lo and behold, I'm like, wait, what did you guys do? If there's sometimes it's like, if there's a franchise that doesn't need to be deconstructed, then leave it alone.
Yeah. Of course, I guess
killing everyone off, like Han.
Oh, Luke, Leia, Han, yeah.
I get Han because Harrison Ford said he wanted his character to die at the end of Return of the Jedi, and well, Lucas wouldn't oblige, so it's like, okay, one more time.
Yeah, I know he wanted Han to die in Return of the Jedi, but I think I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I think George said, "Okay, Harrison, I'll give you more money if you shut the hell up about killing Han off. So here's your money and stuff it up your, But I mean, yeah, Harrison Ford wanting Han to die, I can understand that. Even I think Harrison Ford just didn't really care about the way Han died as long as he died, even if it's killed by a psychopath of a son. Who I like to call Disney Jason, If you know who Jason is.
For the Friday the 13th.
No, not that Jason.
Oh.
Let's leave this right.
As in Jason Solo.
Oh, God.
Some people say Kylo Ren was heavily based off him, but the thing with Jason Solo is that he was a dark side user all the way to the bitter end until his sister Jaina killed him.
Yeah, I never got that far in.
I love the expanded universe. It's really cool. I mean, hell, this game that we're playing is a part of the expanded universe. Mind blown.
Oh crap! I died.
Another thing I did have a problem with was of the Death Star?
Starkiller base?
Oh, the...
It blew it up!
No, the second Death Star in Episode 9, that one. The remains... Like, we saw the whole Death Star game blown up in Episode 6. Like, how are there pieces of it just lying around this planet?
Or why are there leftovers of it on Endor?
I don't know. I don't think that was Endor, I don't think. Or it might have been another moon around the Endor giant. Because the main planet in the Endor star system is a gas giant. It's just all these moons orbiting it. And the fourth moon of Endor happening to be one of them. I have to maybe get back into it, but I don't think that was Endor that the Death Star remains were on. And how is the Emperor's throne room chamber so intact? I never understood that either. But yeah, it's a bunch of stuff everywhere and a bunch of junk and everything, but still.
Is Wookiee spelled with one E or two E's?
Just one.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, to write down.
Yep, one E at the end. Yes.
Well, I'm down one partner.
Of course, Captain Kennedy said in an interview, oh, it was always our plan to bring Palpatine back. It's like, really? And apparently they changed over the years of the sequel trilogy when they were writing it out, because they didn't plan it out before they started filming the 3 films. It's just like, in The Force Awakens, they're saying, oh, maybe we'll raise a Kenobi because of Obi-Wan talking to her in the Vision in The Force Awakens. And that was Ewan McGregor doing the voice. But in The Last Jedi, oh no, Rey's a nobody. She's not really to anyone special. They're just these youngsters who are drunk and they just sold her for drinking money. And then, Rise Skywalker, oh, she's a Palpatine.
Yeah, it did seem like they kind of ran out of money.
Yeah, I kind of felt like they half-assed the characters a lot.
Go ahead, dude.
I already made my point. It felt like they half-assed the characters a lot.
Yeah. Well, more or less, they just didn't have a, you know, how do I put it? They didn't have a consistent vision. They didn't have, like, this all pre-planned, like George did with the prequels and all that. I mean, saying a lot about George and how he did the prequels, but at least he planned how he wanted the story to flow, you know?
That is true. I think, like, even in the 80s, he knew how a great deal of that was going to turn out. I don't think he knew everything.
No, like, just the core stuff, yeah.
Yeah, like, he knew about Mace Windu already. Yeah, like,
oh, really? That far back?
Yeah, like, I've heard that when in a real early script, not of, like, what came to do with the backstory, he was talking about Mace Windu. I don't know if he really had flushed it in. He was already supposed to be one of the most powerful Jedi's. That's one thing that I always remember. Mace Windu beat Palpatine. I mean, he was...
Oh yeah, Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah. He was stronger than Palpatine.
And he had him dead to rights, too.
But Anakin...
It's like, the Jedi are taking over!
No, you have nothing. I can't do Palpatine's voice very well, but I can do Christopher Lee's voice very well.
Yeah, and when we did Summer of Bond last week, I think I forced it a bit too much. Trying to say Christopher Lee lines out of context.
I do his voice quite naturally. I think I'm related to him. That's probably why. No, I'm joking. That's nothing to do with it. The thing is, to do Christopher Lee's voice, you gotta really get it down the very bottom of the vocal cords to get his voice down almost close.
Yeah, I can't go deep. The only depth I can really go is like Rick Astley levels of deep when he's singing, and even then, that's kind of hard for me to do.
Yeah.
I can't.
And I think Christopher Lee also did opera too, so I think that's why he had his voice deepened as he got older. Join me, Obi-Wan, and together we will destroy the Sith!
Oh, you gotta do a new power is rising speech from the two towers. Or do I have to give you that link?
Power is rising. You'll have to give me the link.
Yeah, I'll give you that, but he was like yelling outside of his tower when he was doing that, you know, to his army of 10,000 Orokai.
Oh, where he was calling them all to war?
Yep. It will be. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the name? What was the name of the guy who stabbed him in the back? I keep forgetting the character.
That was Grima Wormtongue, but that only happened in the extended edition. I have the regular edition.
Yeah.
That didn't happen, because what happened in the regular edition was, you know, it's like Gandalf just said, just keep Saruman locked in the tower and we'll be alright. Because he's powerless at this point. Whereas, like, in the book and also... Whereas, like, in the book and the RPG, well, the top-down RPG, I have a copy of it, and if you guys want a copy of it, I'll give it to you guys. Just run it through DOSBox.
That'd be cool. Oh yeah, the theatrical cut, they don't show him dying, correct?
Wait, in which version?
The theatrical version.
Yeah, the theatrical version, it's just like, you know, Gandalf and company, it's like, oh, there you are, Pippin and Merry. And Treebeard says, yeah, there's a wizard to manage here locked in his tower, and Gandalf said, and there Saruman must remain. Be your guard, Treebeard, and Gimli's going, well, let's just have his head and be done with it. And Gandalf's like, no, he has no power anymore. But yeah, in the extended edition, he pops up, and he's all deranged and stuff. Palantir in his hand and staff in the other, and then, well, his staff breaks in half, and then Grima stabs him in the back. And then, you know, he falls all the way down.
That's weird, that didn't happen
in the book. What happened in the book and in the RPG was, Gandalf, Aragorn, and company confronts Saruman in his tower, and basically what they wanted to do in the Peter Jackson version was like, you know what, we've already destroyed the ring, and we don't need to do the entire scouring of the Shire, because it's like, we're already 3 hours in and people want to go home. We don't need another 15 minutes of this.
What?
Got like the 5 endings.
Well, I mean, I know the movie was alright, pretty dark and brutal and all that, but do you think they wanted to cut that out because they're just like, this him being stabbed in the back was kind of a bit much or something? I don't know.
Yeah, let's burn the Shire to the ground again, why not?
I think that was the very scene which Saruman gets stabbed where, you know, Christopher Lee on set was, I don't want to say coaching, but just instead of flipping the roles between Peter Jackson and him being the director, telling him, Peter, I know what it's like for a man to be stabbed, or something like that. I don't remember the exact wording, but it was something to that effect. Because he was trying to show Peter how to stab someone, because Christopher Lee was in the British Secret Service. Yeah, and actually, a lot of folks say, well, there's some people who think that Ian Fleming based much of James Bond from Christopher Lee's experiences in World War II. And him and Ian Fleming were actually step cousins, believe it or not.
Now the more you learn.
And I forgot to mention that during our live stream last week. Damn it, forgot.
And meanwhile, tomorrow, during the Summer of Bond... Wait, Matt, what time did you want to start that? Did you want to do like 4 Eastern or something? Or what time at your time?
11-ish my time.
So 2 Eastern again?
Yeah. If you want to do it 12 my time, I could do that too, if that'd be better for you.
Yeah, I want to be able to cook some things right after.
Sure.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you want to push it to 12 my time, then yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it midday your time, because I want to be able to cook some things. I don't know what I've decided on yet, but yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of buffer time right after church.
Yeah, I don't mind. Oh yeah, because you do Saturdays now.
Yeah, because, well, until Saturday afternoons, the place is fully packed again, like the parking lot's full again. Then, in which case, I'll move back to Sunday mornings. But yeah, as of now, I'm kind of enjoying Saturday afternoons.
Yeah, it's so fun. For me, the only time to do Saturday service is around 5 because it's based around the Jewish, belief that once the sun went down, which was around that time of day, that's when they think that the previous day is over and then the new day began. So that's kind of why. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that your place does like Saturday like 10 o'clock or a 9 o'clock service or whatever time you go. Because for me, it's 5 o'clock in the late afternoon. That's it.
Yeah, I know. My previous place had it midday afternoon as well. I mean, midday at 5 as well. No, 5 at evening. What the hell am I saying?
That's interesting. I never heard of a church that did that.
Well, they don't do it on Easter Sunday, so.
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's a lot of damage. Wow, that hurt. Okay.
Let me take out the blaster and get a few shots in before he gets close to you.
Yeah, that could work. Problem is, though, I should have been rigged for... I didn't know how to stealth worked in this game, so, I mean, I could lay some more mines and stuff, but, Beast trick won't work here. What? How did it not trip the mines? Where's my guns? Even then, these are like just droid killers.
Can you use a bowcaster on this one?
I think there was a weapon for... I think I did get one of those, but as far as I know, those were mostly in the first game, and those were Wookiee exclusive.
Oh, okay. I always thought those were cool.
Probably should have done a better job laying down the mines. Yeah, I don't think shooting is gonna help me much.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Is it immune to mines or something?
I don't know why, it just keeps closing the distance before I can use them. Don't tell me I have to drop the difficulty down to freaking easy.
Otherwise, it's just getting that unbearable.
Let's see. So those were where all the mines were. Step on these. Fat load of nothing. Thank you. Thankfully that trick still works. Why did that take... Wow. I have to learn every little trick in the book or something?
Hey, kid.
Atten, the exile, where is she?
She's safe. You don't need to worry about her. You never did, really. You know how long it's been since I killed a Jedi? You get a taste for it, you know? I killed a bunch here on Malachor. While the planet was dying, killing a half-Jedi like you should hold me over until the next one comes along. They always do, you know.
Atten, Kreia is using you.
Really? I had no idea. Everyone uses each other, kid. And if she's using me to kill you, as I see it, I really don't lose anything. I already lost what mattered to me. I wanted to protect her, to help her. And then you show up, playing hero. Fine.
Atten, the feelings between the exile and I...
Doesn't matter. Not anymore. I had forgotten how much I hate Jedi. And the less of you that are in the galaxy, the better. Ready to die, kid?
I won't fight you, Atten.
I don't care, I just want you to die.
Shit. It was a horrid mistake dressing Atten up like Cyclops. Who agrees with me?
Did he become blind at one point?
No, I put that visor on him.
Oh, okay.
I should bring my minds back. They did help a little bit, but they didn't help by much.
Long level, isn't it?
It's the endgame dungeon, so I'm not surprised. I honestly thought about stopping when we set foot on Malachor 5, but I'm like, let's let this ride until I die horribly. Yeah, I think it's like this place. It's like, use every trick that Kreia taught you.
I've heard that Harrison Ford wanted his character to die in Empire Strikes Back.
You wanted Han to die in Empire?
Yeah. He didn't want to come back.
Instead of being...
Well, more about that. Well, Han... Well, okay, so what happened originally was, Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher signed up to, after the original movie, they signed up to do 5 and 6, but Harrison Ford initially only signed up to do 5 because he was kind of him and hawing on whether he wanted to come back for another. But I guess, well, George offered him more money to come back for Return of the Jedi, so I think that's probably what happened. But initially, yeah, Harrison Ford did not sign up to do episode 6, and that's why they carbon freeze Han. So. Maybe if Harrison Ford didn't come back, maybe they would just have, like, whatever's maintaining the
freezer?
Carbon. Yeah, whatever managing the freezer just fail and kill him, I don't know.
You couldn't really have that movie without Harrison Ford.
Yeah. Same conundrum they faced when Carrie Fisher died.
I have to knock some sense into add-in.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I feel like I want to throw up.
If you are watching this, then what the General suspected was true. The Sith are striking from the graveyard of Malachor 5. The ship the Sith Lord was on was one of the vessels damaged in that final battle. If you reach Malachor's surface, the mass shadow generator can be undone, provided there are enough vessels intact within the orbiting debris or buried in the planet's surface. Use the sequence I am unlocking in your memory banks on the engine core of any vessel you encounter on Malachor. If my calculations are correct, 4 vessels should be enough to power up the mass shadow generator and undo the damage that was done in Malachor 5, the damage I did. Once the sequence has begun, it cannot be stopped. So make sure the General is off the planet before triggering the sequence. Otherwise, there will be no retreat. I know your weapons systems are minimal, and I don't know what awaits you on Malachor's surface. Try to avoid contact with any potential threats. Follow your programming.
Orbit. Travel across the planet as fast as you can and hit each of the points and activate the engine systems one at a time. Oh, shit! Oh, this is not fun at all. So I basically have to sneak through and speed run this whole thing. No, this is his floating droid.
Oh.
So, any of these odd niches... I am... So, I am Bowdor's little assistant droid, so I have to be a brave little droid. So, I have to basically just speedrun this whole thing. But yeah, if this dies, then the galaxy is fucked. Need this to be a brave little toaster. Oh god, don't look up the robot chicken. I need you to be a brave little toaster one last time, Skit. Just don't if you're a fan of that movie and want to preserve your innocence with it.
I thought that Family Guy right up about, what was it, you're getting slapped. What I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was from Stewie Kills Lois.
That was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. That's 2. Wait until it's like you have a T3M4 and HK47 paired together. I'm going, oh shit, I never bothered to upgrade the droid's weapons. What is the last RPG you guys played that wasn't all hands on deck for the very ending?
I haven't played an RPG for so long.
Because I think this one is very all hands on deck like.
As in you have to use all your teammates and all that.
Yes. Use everyone to the best extent possible, or better yet, everyone has a use in Endgame. And if you didn't bother to do it, well, good luck rewinding 20 hours or 50.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I mean Redemption.
Yeah, because
I beat the last boss with a rocket.
Yeah, because I know like Falcoms did this quite a bit. Because I know E7, the final boss, it was all 7 characters, so it wasn't all it was all hands on deck for all 7. And if you didn't master every character, well, you were fucked. And Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus, everyone did the final dungeon in pairs or in the final boss fight. Yeah, or the final dungeon and the true. No, the post-game ending, that was an all-hands-on-deck boss as well.
The only real RPG I've really played is Phasanadia. Of course, that's just one player. It's not like a group of teammates that you use in the game to prolong your game.
Ensure that the sequence fires properly once the general...
Of course, you streamed that a couple summers back.
Then all we have fought
I remember when you did.
has been for nothing. You have done.
Good game. I played the game on the NES when I was a kid.
I missed that one.
Thank you.
It looks cool.
Yeah, it's more like a Zelda 2-esque side-scroller, so...
Yeah.
Touching. The probability
I think they probably based it off that, yeah.
Commands within your core was high.
That's one thing I was disappointed
probabilities have played out.
with my knockoff NES.
Would do the same is equally
It doesn't have any of the
Your
Zelda.
inability to move right now is evidence of that.
Well, that's a crock of, you know.
Wait, hold on, stop talking for a sec.
You realize I cannot permit you or the exile to activate the mass shadow generator here on Malachor. In that, your programming and mine conflict. And since you have no offensive weaponry to speak of, the probability of your programming overriding presence is needed to stabilize the galaxy. Without them, the galaxy would be reduced to anarchy within years. And if there is anything I can't stand, it's an untidy galaxy. So, let us wait here, you and I, for the General's orders and calculate the probable fate of the galaxy.
Correction. One could rust listening to your speeches, Fat One. Perhaps it is the large unwieldy vocabulator within your moon-sized frame that prevents your calculations from taking me into account. And while I find this small droid annoying in the extreme, I find my urge to shoot you takes a higher priority.
I side with HA-47 here.
I have arranged for friends to meet me here, and you seem to have brought none of your own. Stop him.
Unexpected correction. We cannot harm that unit. It is a violation of our self-preservation programming. Statement. As always, Fat One, you have miscalculated.
An unfortunate oversight.
Statement. I understand. Assassination protocols activated. Let us see what you have in your arsenal, Fat One.
All I wished was to fulfill my programming. Either way, the Republic is the...
Observation. I thought he would never die.
Yeah. Well, shit, we lost our starship.
Well, it can't be like...
We're all gonna die down here, aren't we?
Or you could steal someone else's ship once it's all over.
Children with lightsabers, but not Jedi, I think. Come
Yeah, you know my feeling when I was playing the famous PlayStation game and the ambassador ship got blown up.
Against me. As you can see, I am
The ship that Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan came on.
And you, blind one, you have hungered to strike me down ever since you saw the bond the exile and I share. Can you feel the force running through me, even past the veil, past your blooded eyes? You know you cannot win.
Force runs strong within you, Treya. But in the howling of a storm, it is difficult to hear the whisper of the blade. You have forever been the blind one. You were given a gift few are ever given, and yet you let your gift of sight warp you, twist.
You think your existence under your lord was torture, Miraluka? I will make you see.
God damn, Kreia.
When the exile enters the Treyas Academy, she will be faced with a choice. One path, assuming she survives, will allow her to save her friends, but she shall be the weaker for it. The other route will lead her directly to this place, through the ones that have hounded her steps from the beginning, and she shall have her vengeance. Show her every respect when she arrives in these halls, Lord Scion. This I command you.
The power of vengeance or the power of bonding? Where's my dedicated blue lightsaber? Is that all you can conjure? Hang on, let me stop tempting fate for 5 seconds. I can't use that anymore. Let me just burn my regular ass energy shields. And, keyboard? Oh, I can turn, but I can't move. Yeah, I saved before the first guy. Okay. Game, please, not shit the bed on me right now. Don't need this. Master energy res. Force immunity. Shield. Energy shield. I got better shields. Why is this game so buggy? It's because LucasArts demanded BioWare and Obsidian get this done on Christmas before Revenge of the Sith came out. That's for why they couldn't just wait till like a month before Revenge of the Sith came out.
Well, because, you know, Christmas, you know, the high-selling time of year for games and toys and stuff, so maybe that was why. I don't know. But, yeah, I think telling it before Revenge of the Sith came out might have been a maybe even better point to stop, but I don't know. I mean, people at the top don't always make the best decisions, you know.
So who do we blame? The marketing department?
Nah. The blame should lie on the man that gave the order in the first place, not the man that tried to carry it out.
Okay, so the prime contractor or the customer.
Yeah. What?
So basically either the prime contractor or the customer.
Well, it's like, where do the people distributing the game, releasing the game, get their orders from? The very top. Like, it all just trails down to all the different departments and how to do certain things. But yeah, that was a Captain Sisko quote, in case you're wondering.
So one path leads me to my friends, another path leads me to my, straight to Krea's doorstep. What do I do? Forsake all bonds of fellowship, or, say, you know what, I got here because of, I rallied a whole galaxy together, I might as well, not let it be for nothing. I just wish they made the UI a hell of a lot less clunky. I think I just take some of the conveniences in modern gaming for granted. Okay, that didn't work. You fools and your poison blades. Oh, hello there. Oh, do not die on me tonight. Crap. Well, thankfully I saved before that, but it's always when you least expect it. It's always gonna be that one door. No, I didn't perk myself, that's why. I would take out the guy with the lightsaber. Take that. Go, Sith Assassin, go spinny. No, no, lead. Do not get stuck, please. Luckily, there's one force power that consistently works on these goons. Uh-oh. And I have to kill a whole bunch of these guys. Let's see what I can do for another hour, and if I don't like what I'm seeing, I'm gonna go call it a night. see what's on the other side. Where does that path lead? Only pain? Yeah. Well, that didn't work. Hold on. Them come to me. Jedi assassin go twirly.
Okay. Hey Van, I'm wondering, are you into like puppet shop movies?
Not really.
Like Dark Crystal?
Oh, that kind of, yeah.
Oh, like puppeteering movies, like stop motion and the like?
Yeah, kind of. Dark Crystal has all these creatures called mystics, and they have all these, basically the opposite of mystics are all these evil creatures, and they're once part of one being, and they're trying mystics want to unite again so they can be who they were before the split, but these other guys don't want to go back to the way it was. But have you guys seen that movie?
I've seen the Dark Crystal, yeah.
I love the mystics, they're really cool. I like them. You guys know the creatures I'm talking about, right? The camel-like guys?
Yeah.
I can ride one.
Just attack
I wouldn't like
please.
it, but...
Is that like a new Dark Crystal?
Yeah, there was the Age of Resistance miniseries on
Age of
Netflix.
Resistance.
I didn't see that one, and there's also like a tactics RPG.
Oh yeah, I think there was a game for it on the Switch. I think that's the game you're talking about, I think.
It's also on GOG.
Sweet. Were the Mystics warriors in that show? Because the Mystics are really slow guys. I mean, I think there was a Mystics archer or something in that show. I don't know. I don't know about the Mystics. I know it exists. I was thinking of maybe watching it with my other friend.
I've only seen the base movie, so I can't help you there.
Yeah. I heard some people didn't like it though. Now, what was the name of the other species, the evil species? I'm trying to remember.
Like the ones the main protagonists were?
Antagonists. The opposite of the Mystics. I don't remember what they were. Basically, the Mystics were were basically the pure of heart creatures, and the other creatures who lived in that cave where the Dark Crystal was or whatever, they're like the evil you know, they're basically the polar opposite of the mystics. I don't remember the creature's names, though. As in the species.
The Skellings. I know what you're talking about. The guys who look like vultures.
Yeah, Skellings. That's what they were called. Yeah, so basically the Skellings and the mystics are on polar opposite sides of the same spectrum, basically, of good and evil. Speaking of Dark Crystal, I think Frank Oz actually voices one of the characters, if I remember right.
Well, he also did all the puppeteering and a lot of the other directing work.
Didn't Frank Oz did the puppeteering for Yoda? I mean, he did the voice. I don't know about the puppeteering part.
He did the puppeteering as well. If you watch some of the behind the scenes.
Oh wow!
Especially like when you look at the original when you look at the original release of the Phantom Menace, like before that special edition came out, it's like you could tell Yoda was a bit more puppeteered, but you can tell like in later releases he was full CG'd.
Oh yeah, because in the 3D version release of Phantom, yeah, that was released in 2012. Yeah, Yoda was CG'd in Phantom. But beforehand, the original theatrical version, he was puppeteered. Yeah. How do you feel about Phantom Menace puppeteered Yoda? Was he just kind of or, you know?
He didn't look too out of place. But then again, that's just me watching the damn thing on VHS.
But then when it comes Attack of the Clones, it's like, wow. That's it. I'll totally get the... Go ahead, Seth.
I have...
We lost you. Play my Switch at 60. I could play most of my emus at 60. I could play a handful of other games at 30 or 60. Why is Knights of the Old Republic the only game that likes to shit all over my frame rate? Sorry, it's dropped like 30 down to 10. This is the only game I've really had a litany of chokes on.
Yeah, my backward 2 did. Because I put my backward.
My connection is just utterly being crappy. Try speaking again.
Test.
Okay.
Test again.
Alright, we're stabilized.
Happy to hear I'm not the only one that's dog shit service.
Big case of.
Well, then again, this one Wi-Fi network at my house is pretty stable and reliable for the most part. So.
Was in a lot of movies.
The 80s.
77, yeah, the 80s. If you look at 77, then it was a lead into it.
Was Blade Runner 82 or 83? I don't remember when
I think it was 82.
I love that movie.
One movie I would love to watch I haven't seen yet is Ready Player One.
You guys seen Logan's Run?
I have.
Logan's Run, I don't think so.
You were asking what it's about, Matt?
I would say Logan's running, but I am wondering what the premise is.
Event, you want to tell him, or should I?
Whoever feels more qualified to say, or whoever feels more comfortable explaining the premise here. Go ahead. Let's the first one walk.
Okay. I guess I can take the lead on it while I'm still wandering around here and picking a side. It basically has to do with like a post-collapse society. So, you know, it's like the world ends up being wrecked like every other dark sci-fi back then with a ruined world. And basically it's like everyone's like living in this city in the mid-Atlantic. The caveat is you die after you're 30.
Oh, that's really... wow.
Well, it was even worse. Well, it was even worse. I think in the original book, it's like you die at 18 or 21.
Well, that's really depressing. Count me out.
Yeah, it's called conservation of resources and shortening human life in the process to do it. And anyway, Logan himself is.
They sacrifice unit.
They're put up. Yeah, in the film, it's basically a sacrifice. Like they put him on a trapeze act and they put explosives on their chest.
Yeah, this sounds like complete horse shit. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't like those kind of movies.
Well, it's like, well, I'm gonna say that's at face value, but I'm just gonna say watch further because it's a guy who's one of the Sandmen. He hunts down runners who try to escape their fate, but then he's like, yeah, it's like, you ever thought about like, it's like, have you ever seen anyone be resurrected under the pretense of carousel? And then he starts to doubt his duties and stuff. It follows this one girl out of town and then just figures out the truth.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just...
I'd say just give yourself a chance after the first 20 minutes.
Alright, maybe I'll consider it. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Just the Texas Chainsaw Massacre pretty much murdered any interest I have.
Logan's Run is nothing like that.
Like, okay, I'll take your word for it, but it's just like, I swear to the very day I drop dead of a heart attack, I do not ever want to see another horror movie. I've never seen Friday the 13th, well, at least not in its entirety. Or, I don't know.
It's pretty sane
Wait, what did you say you weren't gonna watch again?
I said I'm never gonna watch. I swore to myself after seeing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre that and the reboot and the third one that I never want to see another horror movie like that as long as I live, as long as I draw breath. I'm sorry if I'm saying a bit over dramatic, but that's literally how freaking burnt out I'm at. Well, I don't know if I want to say burnt out, but that's just literally how much that murdered my interest in that genre. Sorry. Except Castlevania. Castlevania.
So does that mean you're not going to watch Jaws?
Well, I don't know. Well, thing with Jaws.
Or
just a shark.
Or Wait After Dark. Or Poltergeist.
Or Silence of the Lambs or whatever.
Silence of the Lambs is pretty good, but it's not like a horror. Silence of the Lambs is not like a straight horror movie through and through. More psych horror.
Or what about Silent Hill?
Well,
I've never seen that movie either.
They're just gonna tell you, just play the games.
But yeah, I just felt really depressed after watching that movie. I mean, okay, look, horror movies, look, I get it. I understand why people like it. It's the thriller and all that stuff. It puts you on tenterhooks, and some people like that sensational. I mean, I get it. I mean, we all have a right to think for ourselves about films and stuff, but for me, I'm just not that kind of guy, you know? That's my 2 cents, so... Ugh. I just don't want to feel depressed all the time, so I just don't want to watch that kind of stuff, so...
Wait till you watch or read the entirety of Elfen Lied. That shit traumatized me. I needed a freaking drink after that.
Wait, what was the name of it?
It's an anime series known as Elfen Lied.
What's the Can you tell me what the basic premise is?
It's about a mutant woman who escapes her captors and just wants to kill a shitload of people responsible.
It's a revenge kind of story, right?
Yeah. But it runs a bit deeper than that.
Like, it goes deeper than just a bunch of people, like, beating and killing each other and chopping the hell out of everyone kind of story. That kind of genre.
Yeah, it blends, like, straight horror and psych horror together. In rather disturbing ways.
Did they make it into a movie?
It's a 106-chapter anime series. Sorry, not anime. Manga series. I needed a lot of drinks going from 80 through 105, and and for the first 60 or so chapters, there's an anime version that dilutes all of it. But it only covers like half the original manga. Talk to Rad. He'll tell you about it because he's seen it.
And learn to return as the same person from it too, right?
Well, I don't know if he returned to be the same. I don't know if he came back the same person. I know I needed a drink.
Not same necessarily. I mean sane. Like his head was all together.
Like, did he have a semblance of sanity together? Yeah. Oh shit! I walked into a trap.
Did you basically got drunk reading it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry I went a little too far with the question when I asked that.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I was just wondering if it was that level of drinking.
I've only been drunk once in my entire life, and I never want to be again.
I'll blame you. It hurts like a bitch if you get a hangover.
Well, it's more like I blacked out, so...
Yeah, but big headache afterwards.
I mean, honestly, I didn't have much of a hangover because the person that I was drinking with that ate a big stromboli. So my stomach, like that, prevented a lot of that. Just the blacking out part.
Yeah, always have. Yeah. Especially wine. Even with wine, it's a good idea to have something to eat before you. That way the alcohol is kind of the food in your stomach kind of diffuses the alcohol from the wine, or the alcohol or the beer, But yeah, I've never officially been drunk. I mean, when I was back with alcohol illiterate, as I like to say, when I didn't know about I did have something before you drink. I sampled like 2 bottles of wine of 2 different. 2 bottles of wine, well, on a glass obviously, and 2, and then basically. Yeah, Sister walked in the room. She just wanted to say goodbye. She's going on a trip and everything. I was saying, I just had 2 glasses of wine of 2 different wines, and it just kind of put me out. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna chalk that up as being drunk, but I was really knocked out. Like, but I mean, I've kind of sort of been buzzed, but as far as like full on drunk, no. I have like a
buzz is good to me, but drunk is just I've never done that.
Well, yeah. Well, I was gonna say, but yeah, I have a 2 glass or 2 bottle rule, or 1 glass 1 bottle rule, because I feel like 2 is plenty, But yeah, of course, buzz driving is drunk driving.
Yeah,
even if I'm
that's stupid. I'm not encouraging that. I'm definitely left like a club. with, you know, not giving enough time. And unfortunately, I was fine. I even drove by a car. You know, as long as you get Bill and you drive the car, you can't just get caught. I mean, that was a lot.
I mean, I got lucky there. Some people weren't so lucky, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
But,
I wasn't
yeah.
I wasn't incredibly. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Even then, I would just get a friend or a parent to drive me home or pick me up. Yeah. So I think the most glasses or balls I've had was 3, I think. I definitely don't go beyond 3. But of course, I don't drink very much, so, you know, it's kind of a non-issue, so.
Yeah, every time I go out to the pub, I just have, like, my bottle or 2, and then, what I always do before going to the pub is, if they allow it, I always just bring my own box of snacks in, or, better yet, if there's, like, leftover lunch, I'll just eat that. Gotta let the carbs do something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I typically have leftovers from dinner for my lunch, so I'm really trying to cap my DoorDash, you know, purchases. Yeah, it's nice getting fast food into my own home, but, you know, I gotta treat it more as a treat, you know, not as a habit.
Have you ever been to a fast food restaurant? Like on lunch, not on your lunch break, but on someone else's lunch break. Like, and people would start to get really impatient. It's just like, bring a sandwich. Gee, that's all you gotta do, so you don't have to wait.
As in lunch break, like some guys at the restaurant's lunch break. I mean, they're on break.
Well, like in a drive-through. Like there's like a big line in the drive-through. People get all like pissed off, and it's like. You know, like, all you gotta do is just bring a sandwich in, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Sweet, another hurricane crystal.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen lamps at restaurants before, but, yeah, I would assume maybe they're understaffed or maybe lunch break, yeah. But, yeah, a couple times, yeah.
A lot of restaurants now, I don't know about a lot, but last time I went to a burger, they had limited staff availability, and people were getting so pissed off. They were just like, this one woman came up and was like, how long is it gonna take? They only had 3 people back there, and they had a drive-through line and line inside too. I mean, they had a notice on the doors saying that they had limited staff.
Yeah. It didn't happen to have any of those machines where you pay for the meal yourself and then they cook it for you per that what you.
Not in the Burger King. I know McDonald's has that. I'm not saying some Burger Kings don't have those, but the ones around here are still ordered by humans.
Yeah, I'm more of a McDonald's guy, but yeah, throughout my life, a few times I've eaten at Burger King.
Eventually, I think McDonald's is just gonna have a technician back there, and they're just gonna have drones go over there and cook all the food. And that's all you need, one person and one person overseeing the drones. I mean, I'm not saying there wouldn't be problems at the beginning, but it's not really like that hard to make most of them. I mean, I'm not saying I can. I'm saying I'm pretty sure a robot.
As in a hardware technician to just troubleshoot it down or something?
Yeah.
Or if they need to collaborate?
Right. Maybe more than one, maybe a little team.
And they could pick the meal faster than you.
Yeah.
Once the technology is there. That's probably not gonna be the case for like, oh gosh damn it! I don't want this to become Wally. Come on. Yo, she's seen Wally, right?
Uh-huh.
The one with the Mars rover kind of character?
Yeah, that's a good movie. Should've won a frickin' Oscar. But no. The Academy's a bunch of hacks.
No, they're just full of horse shit, that's why. And it's one of those movies in which, do you really need to make a sequel for that?
No. You don't.
Like, do you think Incredibles needed a sequel?
Ooh.
We had Incredibles Rise of the Undermire, and then Incredibles 2 retcon that. As in the video game Rise of the Undermire. I had it on Game Boy Advance. I never had the TV console version of it, unfortunately, growing up. Just the Game Boy version. I remember you saying Crows 2 had a lot of missed potential, which I don't entirely disagree with.
Ooh, I have 3 lightsabers I can deal damage with. So this is my base one. It kind of sucks, but it's good for killing droids. This one is like my main damage dealer right now. This one, though?
Oh!
Ooh, I like it.
Who voiced the Count? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know.
It wouldn't be Frank Oz. Because Frank Oz voiced Rover.
Have you guys seen some of the Muppet movies? I thought they were really funny.
Get out of my way! Crying out loud. Six Sith Lords. Death by McFlurries. Game, do not freeze on me. Ah, Sith Lord goes spin. Okay, that didn't work. Our apprentice has failed you.
I shall only be two Sith, a master and apprentice, and you are no apprentice of mine. Great, I just single-handedly spelled a great performance quote for you. As in the two of them. Oh yeah, the 2003 Clone Wars, the Flash animated one, it's actually on Disney Plus now.
Oh sweet, I leveled up, finally. Here's my notepad. I still gotta remind you, Matt, to give you something at the end of this. Don't write down. Oh yeah, the Christopher Lee scene.
It would be a Charlie in a Chocolate Factory scene, right?
No, not that one.
Oh, it's that. I know you mentioned that other movie or whatever.
Yeah,
but I can't think of it.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
Is it a behind-the-scenes thing, or what is it?
No, actual scene from the film. Sneak attack level 5. I don't need stealth. A little bit extra persuade, why not? Force powers. I don't need destroy droid, damn it. Five. Still sucks. Let's see, extra armor. Wait, did I make the wrong thing? Or did I not build that? Ah, shit. Hang on, I didn't build something. Either that or I died and I forgot about it. Crap. It's taking you guys long enough to Bring back your armor pieces. I don't know, I didn't really find... I mean, if I was playing on hard, then yeah, I'd come up with an idea of like, okay, what equipment do I want to dump? That's what I wanted, the immunity D package. Why did I build that one? Oh, I need 18 con, that's why. That would have been a nice to have. What do I have? I got a bunch of needles still for myself. 66 life support packs. I can still heal myself with all of that. I know you guys are burnt out. Anything you guys still had on the line now that it's midnight Eastern? Or do I feel like I just chose poorly?
I just want to I just want the Sith to hibernate for the next 1,000 years. Yosh, what do you think is the biggest dumpster shack of a plant in the Star Wars galaxy? Coruscant? Tatooine?
I was gonna say Tatooine.
Why do you think it's a dumpster shack?
It's a desert planet that's owned by gangsters. But in terms of like planets I've visited in the film, not just the films, but in the games and stuff, I'd say Nar Shaddaa. It's probably recency bias, so
Well, Ordman, what about the trash planet Dash Rendar goes through South to track down IG?
that was an annoying as all shit level. But yeah, it is a literal trash heap.
Yeah, you have to jump from like train to train to get to the place IG goes.
With realistic jumping physics to boot.
Was that motion cap or physics or what was that? You beat the game, right?
Yeah.
You got the ending where it revealed whether Dash Rendar died or not, right?
I thought that, yeah, because that's pretty much the ending you get if you don't beat it on Jedi.
If you beat it on anything above easy, you'll get the ending that shows what happens. If you beat the game on medium, hard, and then Jedi, and easy, and you get all the challenge points, you unlock these, what's called secrets, these secret abilities you can do. And you know what the fourth secret is if you beat it on Jedi with all the challenge points? Wanna hear it?
Go ahead.
The Wampas are your friends. They don't attack you. I think it's the Wampa Stompa code if you put that as your profile name and then they won't attack you, but to do it like as an unlockable without using a cheat code or anything, or a profile name, thing like that. Kind of like, you know, pre-birth toads in MechWarrior 2. Yeah, you just get all the challenge points on Jedi, and then, yeah, all the, oh my gosh, Jedi mode was a total nightmare. It was a nightmare trying to destroy Shizor's droid at the very end. especially on Jedi.
Yeah, the one that's on top of Coruscant, right? So it's like,
and how it kind of disassembles into different pieces. And you have to fight that individual piece, and yeah, that was a nightmare.
Yeah,
it's all part. Yeah.
What do you do after Ord Mantell? Is it the Star Destroyer, then the Coruscant sewers, then the tower, and then Prince Xizor's station up at Coruscant orbit?
After Ord Mantell, I think it's where you go because at the end of the Ord Mantell junkyard mission. Oh wait, no, I keep getting Ord Mantell. So after the junkyard planet, it's like IG reveals that Boba Fett is, bring Han back to Jabba.
Oh yeah, and then you're in the canyon.
Yeah,
and then you shoot down, and then you shoot up,
Gorge,
and then you have to drive off Slave 1 or try to disable it, but, well, Boba gets away.
That's why you fight Boba Fett in person and in Slave 1. Now, I think the key to getting Slave 1, especially on hard difficulties, is to go to where that door is, where the Slave 1 goes down in, if you defeat Slave 1. Kind of like those doors below there. Just stay there and just circle around Slave 1 and keep shooting it until you destroy it. There's also time challenges too, to see if you can beat the mission times. I don't know if those are just for bragging rights or that you can actually unlock stuff from there. I never did that. I just got the challenge points and unlocked those secrets. I did get all the gold medals on Rogue Squadron though. The first one, Battle for Naboo, which was basically a Rogue Squadron clone, but with the Phantom Menace, like ships and vehicles in it. And then Rogue Leader, I got all the gold medals for that, including the bonus mission. I beat Rebel Strike, but I didn't get all the gold medals. But I do plan to get them all at some point. I don't know if I want to do a video series on the Rogue Squadron stuff. I might, but...
Did I choose wrong here?
I didn't think Rogue Squadron would work on your computer on Project 64.
I'm missing a graphics driver, and I've also mentioned that I was trying to do it on PC, but the camera is completely ruined. As in, it zooms like way off the map, where it's like it's nowhere near your X-Wing sometimes.
Is it like basically your X is like a blip on the screen?
No, your camera's just literally off the map.
Dish. I'm pretty sure the actual local PC game is not like that. Because the PC version of Rogue Squadron is called Rogue Squadron 3D, I think. But, yeah. I'm wondering, I wonder if the PC version of Rogue Squadron has CG cutscenes, because the PC version of Shadows of the Empire has CG cutscenes instead of the pictures and slightly movable pictures of faces and stuff that the S64 one has. Now, was Shadows of the Empire, was that the first look we got in Coruscant in the expanded universe?
No. TIE Fighter.
Oh yeah, TIE Fighter, yeah.
Because it shows off the Emperor's throne room in that. And, the servants of the Empire and, everyone else involved.
TIE Fighter was a fun game, but I never got that far in it. You had to have a joystick just to play it. And the closest thing I had at the time was a gamepad.
Is that a PlayStation-like gamepad, or...?
It was just a generic that could hook into a PC.
Oh,
it
that
was kind of like a PlayStation.
What's your opinion on the... Yeah.
Oh, it was more like the Genesis gamepads at the time. I know, one of the Microsoft Sidewinder gamepads, it was almost like the Genesis 6 button.
What's your opinion on the PlayStation controller format, Matt?
I mean, it's interesting. It's not, you know, I could do the PlayStation, but sort of when you got to the P3 and P4, it got a little bit too complicated, in my opinion. I prefer the Sega Genesis.
P4?
They didn't make a PlayStation 4?
They did.
We're at 5th gen now.
Okay. I don't even know. I got off the bandwagon at 2, so.
Yeah, 2 had a fair share of very crappy games, and then it had its fair share of good ones.
Yes, it did.
Like a lot of the PlayStation 2. Well, a lot of the games that were cross-platform during the PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox times, the PlayStation 2 had the worst graphics of the bunch because of the, you know, if it happened to be Xbox, GameCube, or Xbox, and then or PlayStation 2 or Xbox or GameCube or Xbox, GameCube or PlayStation 2 only. Like Star's Bounty Hunter was PlayStation 2, GameCube only. I have the PlayStation 2 version of it. So was PlayStation 2 the one that killed it for you, Event?
Well, I mean, I just was doing other things other than video games at the time, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
And when I did keep on playing video games, I mainly was trying to do things like find MechWarrior 2. Like the first time I went to mech2.org, I did a Google search of how can I run MechWarrior 2 on modern computers. So I think it's good that that's there because I think a lot of people find these guys promise or things about too.
It is really growing, yeah.
Most people don't do anything though. They got, you know, like you look on Discord and there's 100 people online that you rarely hear from.
Yeah. Maybe they just want to check it out and just look at stuff. I don't know.
There's always the leave button.
PlayStation 3 used the exact same format of the controller, basically up until PlayStation 4. Well, PlayStation 4, I meant to say like same style design. PlayStation 4 had the same button format or everything, but they kind of changed the artistic style of the controller, like the physical style of it.
If I could have any game right now, I've been thinking about buying a PlayStation 1. Because I'd really like to play Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Oh man, I gotta get that for my PlayStation collection. Problem is, it's like on eBay, it's like $300 or something like that.
$300? Wow.
Yeah, it's like Super Metroid levels of obscene sometimes.
Oh wow.
Even then.
I'd love to get it I'd love to get it at some point, but you know.
$300 for a game, I don't know. That's a big investment. No, it is a good game. I don't know pretty easy.
There's no difficulty modifier, right?
I might be wrong. There might be a way to record it, but I mean, it's a real fun game, but it's definitely not.
It's pseudo side score, where it's kind of part 3D, part 2D.
So it's 2D.
Which game are you talking about?
Symphony of the Night.
Okay. I think the
one NES game I would love to put on my channel is Phazon Header, though.
Yeah, the one thing I kind of heard is that even then, it's like Symphony of the Night. It's like, yeah, it's fun and all, but I heard it's probably not the best Metroidvania in its own series. That distinction goes a little bit towards Aria of Sorrow, and well, I played Aria, but I didn't play Symphony, and I enjoyed the living hell out of the GBA installments. Well, maybe not Harmony so much, but Circle of the Moon and Aria of Sorrow, they are really good.
I mean, $300 for Symphony, the thing about that is you'll be done with the game in at most like 2 weeks or a month, depending on how much. Then you're stuck. I get to play it
I mean, the PlayStation 3 I got for like a little south of $200. Cause I got PlayStation 3 lately, well, recently, because I wanted to play Metal Gear 4 Guns of the Patriots and have all these other games like Force Unleashed and Republic Heroes. Because I love to collect versions of the same game for different consoles, you know?
Well, don't forget if you were getting the limited edition of Metal Gear Solid 4, that came with like behind-the-scenes development DVD.
Including motion capture and all that stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, because the limited edition came with like the behind-the-scenes Blu-ray, because you know it's like, yeah, the PS4 had a Blu-ray disc slot. It's like, let's make the most out of it. And then it came with a soundtrack CD as well.
Damn it, maybe I'll buy that, because I just got the standard edition where, yeah, it's just the game, the manual, and that's it, yeah.
Yeah, because, my folks had the limited edition, so that's how I know about it. And, yeah, there's also, like, multiple editions of the other 3 Metal Gear Solid installments. I know no one likes to talk about the GameCube version of the first one, because that has a lot of fundamental mechanical changes that are kind of widely hated. That and the cinematics got changed so much. Yeah,
the Twin Snakes.
Yeah, Twin Snakes, where it kind of felt like every scene had to be ripped off from The Matrix.
Oh, sorry, what was that about?
Did I tell you guys that the person that I gave my first PlayStation to on it?
Yeah, and we said if I ever give it to my kids, I'm gonna sell them. Do not sell it for crack.
Wait, he pawned it, as in he took it apart, or just sell it at a pawn shop? I'm not selling my console to anyone. No, sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe if I want, yeah. I mean, I'm not sitting on a gold mine of stuff of all my consoles I have, but no. I'm sorry if I sound like a selfish, materialistic son of a bitch, but sorry.
No, it's your collection, man.
And you paid for it with your own money to boot, so.
Yeah, I'm just being hard on myself.
Yeah, I just said, it's like, if we ever have kids, I'm gonna say, you are not selling my consoles or televisions for crack. If you do, I will disown you outright.
Or just say, get to your room, Mr. or Mrs. You're grounded for the next 4 months.
No. Or that, or like I said earlier, it's like I'd probably just subject them to watching Requiem for a Dream, and then just give them the... No, we'll just do it Clockwork Orange style.
Or just make
a good movie, but it's kind of hard to take.
Or should we just subject them to, you know, watching a very terrible movie? Not a horror movie, just a really terrible movie that's so bad you just want it to be over.
That's why I picked the Clockwork Orange. Because nothing will drive. Because if you want a movie that'll drive home the point, I'm picking that.
Clockwork Orange, right?
Yes. It's the one with the infamous scene where the guy's eyes is stuck wide open and the guys are doing teardrops and he's like, no, make it stop! And he's like screaming like, ah!
I would probably not recommend Clockwork Orange. I mean, unless you want to see a very disturbing movie. Like you were saying about horror movies, I mean, it's not a horror movie and it does have redeeming qualities. I mean, maybe watch it once, but it's not
it's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those one and done movies. It's like, okay, that was worth a shot once, but do I have any very desire to go back and watch it? No, not really.
Sorry, I missed the last 30 seconds. My TV's My TV's 4 hours sleep mode kicked in.
Oh, great. Damn it. And you thought this would go like a little less than 2 hours, right?
Well, I did say I wanted to let this ride as much as I can, but apparently this game does not want me to let go, for whatever reason.
No, you're holding on! Let go!
Indiana.
Kylo Ren.
Indiana.
Kylo Ren left.
Let it go.
Yeah.
I did not have Last Crusade growing up, so I was like, I just had the first 2 movies on VHS. I'm like, yeah, I've only watched like Last Crusade like twice on TV.
You guys just did like an Indiana Jones marathon or something?
Well, that and Paramount was airing it once, and that was the thing that kind of pissed me off about Paramount Network when it first launched. I mean, yeah, sure, it did replace Spike TV, but I'm like, you guys could have just had your own movies on your own channel, and I do not like how dramatic the music is getting when I'm trying to drive my point here. But okay, let's find a place where it's all calm. Freaking LucasArts music. But okay, so here's my grunt. I'm like, you guys have like a whole litany of films in your library. Why not put them out? Because it's like other networks or other companies, you know, have their own channel on cable. It's like Sony has their own channel on cable for like a lot of their classic movies. MGM basically airs out the whole library. I'm like, yeah, it's like Paramount Network. I'm like, you guys couldn't just arse yourselves to like tap into your library every once in a while? And that was the thing that kind of really pissed me off with Universal HD. Well, then again, Comcast's decisions running NBC have been less than stellar, to say the least, sometimes. I'm going, it's like, you guys like have a whole network and a whole library at your fingertips. It's like your entire library should not be like 80% house. I'm like, how do you not have other series outright? They kind of learned that lesson with Peacock, but even then that's kind of shaky ground at best.
So if Comcast owns NBC,
correct?
Does that mean you could watch Remington Steele on Xfinity or whatever?
It's not guaranteed. I mean, they should own it, but as far as broadcasting it, that part I don't know.
I'm still in the first season. I'm like halfway through it. I think it's fine so far, but I was wondering if at the very last season, Pierce is going to feel if Pierce will just seem kind of dejected at the final season, because the final season is truncated and he had to pass on doing James Bond for the last daylight and all that. I've only watched like half of the first season, so I don't know, but I'm just wondering if I'm going to get that impression when I get to that particular season that got rid of after he had to go back to do Remington Steele, so.
But about
go ahead. The Crystal, King of the Crystal Skull?
Yeah.
I remember when I saw the theaters, I liked it. I wasn't aware of the huge backlash it got.
Well, other than, one pointed complaint I heard was, it's like, thanks a lot for wasting John Hurt and making him look like a degenerate. The guy who played Oxley. That was John Hurt.
Oh, the professor guy, right?
Yep.
Wasn't he kind of drunk, or was he kind of having dementia or something? I don't remember what his deal was.
Yeah, he went insane looking at the skull too long.
Oh, yeah, there you go. But, yeah, apparently for the 50 Indiana Jones, I know we don't want... Apparently they're going to have Nazi soldiers in it. I guess this is kind of going to be a reaction to Crystal Skull, because in the fourth one, they're fighting the Soviets because the Nazis were gone, so they needed a new, enemy, faction. These were out of the picture. at that point. Guys, the fourth one I think takes place in like the mid to late 50s, I think. If I remember
Yeah,
right.
it was the 50s for Crystal Skull.
Yeah, and how Indiana Jones he had gray hair because obviously because Indy would have been like what 30 or 40 in the first two in universe.
Yeah, close enough.
So that would have been only 10 years. That would have been only 10 years later in the timeline. And Harrison Ford had gray, white hair at that point, so I thought that was kind of weird.
And then you're just
But
wondering...
then again, yeah.
And then you're just wondering at the time, you know, it's like with Blade Runner and others, it's like, is this just... It's like, you're just wondering, it's like, is Harrison playing the character or is it just Harrison being Harrison?
Yeah. Do you think Harrison was being Harrison in The Force Awakens instead of Han Solo? As in, it wasn't really his Han Solo persona, it was just Harrison Ford just being himself.
It's been a long time since I've seen Force Awakens, so...
I have it on Blu-ray. The only Disney movies I have for Star Wars are The Force Awakens and Rogue One. That's it. I don't have Solo, I don't have The Last Jedi, I don't have Rise of Skywalker, and I don't know if I'll ever get them. Yosh, didn't one of your folks, was it either someone got really mad watching Last Jedi or they just walked out?
We stayed front to back.
Okay, got it.
And yeah, I'm at the part where the game decides to take a crap with the dialogue, and well, I forgot to save before that, so let's see, did I save after opening the prison cells? Okay, let's see if this works. If not, then it's been 4+ hours, so yeah, I have to kill Kreia on my own. This frickin' sucks.
If you have to stretch it, if you want to stretch it out to next week or maybe 2 more sessions, then I totally get it.
Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah, I don't blame you guys. It's almost midnight Eastern, and
I mean, I'm not tired. I'm not tired to the point where I gotta fall asleep, but yeah, I could maybe use a glass of water. That usually charges me up.
And my people will be eradicated or enslaved.
I mean, it's 9 o'clock where I'm at, so.
I never went to the surface.
Because, you know, I'm like a couple, 2 to 3 hours behind you guys, so.
3.
Well, 3 for you, Yosh, but then I think 2 for Yvette, because...
No, we're both in the Eastern time zone. Atlanta, and it's like Atlanta and and Philadelphia are on the same time zone.
Oh, yeah.
Going to Alabama, that's where it changes.
Central time, yeah, I know it in the South, I know it fluctuates between Central and the Eastern Atlantic, depending how far east you're in, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird case. It's like Michigan is Eastern, but Tennessee Central. Unless there's like that part of the state where it's like you cross the county line and then it's Central to Eastern.
The world is taboo to Mandalorians. We only came here when the Republic fleet gathered, and we knew it was our only chance to stop them.
Goes all the way over to South Carolina, and then on the other side, doesn't it touch Arkansas or something? There we go.
Well, Arkansas is kind of a little far west.
But I believe
you might be right about that, though. I think Arkansas is Central, of course.
Arkansas Central.
Yeah, virtually everything in the everything in the Midwest is Central, so.
It's 2 of my companions.
Everything, okay, I think Wisconsin, talk about the Great Lakes. Wisconsin, I think is Central.
Correct.
Yeah, it's Central. I would know because I'm on the help desk for AmFam service desk, so I would know.
Hey,
yeah.
Stop. Hey. Don't mention your job.
Yeah, don't worry, I wasn't going to go into too much detail, just wanted to mention my job, that was it. But yeah, I would know because it's Central Time, so... Anyways, I'm blanking on the map.
Yeah, cardinal rule of the internet, anything can be used against you. Unfortunately, they take it a little bit too far.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, the internet seems benign until it doesn't.
But, so very much A is part of the western side of the Great Lakes. That's all central, right?
Yeah, as far as like if you're wondering about the entire, okay, here's how I learned about from football. The entire NFC North. So Chicago, Minnesota, Green Bay, they're all central. Only Detroit is in the eastern. And a big reason of why the Red Wings wanted to move from the Western to the Eastern Conference, because everyone was sick of staying up till 9 just to watch a game.
Oh yeah, because then they have an extra hour to watch, yeah. Because there's like a 1 hour time difference between Central and Eastern, so that buys them an extra hour.
You gonna name this the Endless Search, Yoshi?
Alright, gotta call this. Ah, crap, why did I do that? I made a mistake. Run, 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 run. No! Cancel and run, damn it. Okay, now kill her. Keep doing these dumbass moves and not checking if I'm perked or not before every fight. What's Force Enlightenment do anyway?
It wouldn't happen to, like, make your force powers recharge faster, right?
No. Okay. Okay, so that's what it does. It gives me valor, speed, and, I screwed up. And the game's taking a shit. Alright.
It made it worse or better?
I think it's less than 1, then we have a problem. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably the best time to wrap it up, and then I'm gonna go clean up the rest of this sector next Friday, and then hopefully it's like I get to kill Kreia, but well, either that or it's like, what is this all about? let's see if there's anything else I can wrap up here, and then, oh.
Yeah, you want to be in a good mood tomorrow.
Hope I am.
I know I've probably asked you this before, guys, but I just wanted to know what your guys' favorites.
Ask that again, please.
Oh, what was your favorite, Yosh?
The music crescendoed or peaked when Event asked the question, so ask that again, please.
Oh, I was just wondering what your favorite soda is.
Typically I would say Coca-Cola, but I love Mountain Dew Volted.
Dr. Pepper.
I've been trying to kind of, yeah. Yoshi's favorite is Dr. Pepper, but I've kind of been trying to stay away from soda because I'm really trying to just stay away from sugar in general right now.
That's good.
Because,
I've had a soda for like 6 days.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay to enjoy as a treat, you know, but not as, you know, not as a regular thing like you would drink like milk or water or anything like that, you know. So, I love soda, don't get me wrong, but, you know, it's just, you just kind of have to keep a cap on it, you know. I just don't want to be weighing, you know, 300 pounds by the time I'm 30 something.
And getting rascal tipped.
Rascal tipped? What?
I'll show you that.
I know what you're talking about.
I'll show you that clip, Matt.
Post it in the group chat or just privately to me once the session's done.
Do you remember that sound?
Wait, ask that again, please.
Do you remember that sound?
I can't hear you over the sound of blaster fire. Shit. Ask it now.
Do you remember that sound the guy made when he fell over?
Yes. Okay, yeah, if it's the rascal tipping sound effect, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know it's bad when you need a little cart to carry you and I've got cars for people, but at the same time, I wonder how good it is that, you know, like, it could probably use some. I guess you're disappointed.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah, I've switched from soda to seltzer water. Have you ever had seltzer water?
As in sparkling water?
Well, yeah, you can get it with different flavors.
I think I had something similar to it. Yeah, I think I've heard so I've seen it, but yeah, I don't usually use sparkling water products, but when I do, I put it in soda.
This whole side is cleaned out. For shame. Ooh, a throwing axe? Okay. Let's see. Enlightenment. Meditation. Ooh, okay. So I cleared out this whole side, freed my buddies. Myself another neat Jedi crystal. Alright, yeah. See how badly I get clowned here. But yeah, I'm thinking it's not worth it at this point anymore. Yep, freed my friends. At least I freed who I can. Everyone else is almost accounted for. But, that's the north side of the academy, huh? Made a lot of progress here, but think I've had enough. So I saved at the workbench. Try to save near the front doorstep. Near the antechamber. Oh, this is the main room already. Oh, we're not leaving yet. We're not leaving.
You should not have come to Malachor. She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. Return to the surface. Let the planet claim you, as it claimed the other Jedi. There is no reason for you to suffer at her hands. You and her are alike, yet different in all the ways that matter. And I hate you as I hate her. I hate you because you crawl within my head as she does. But your presence holds no thoughts, no teachings. You are just there, unspoken. I hate you because you are beautiful to me, and in that weakness lies death. Perhaps in that weakness is the death of my master as well. One cannot abandon the Force, any more than one can abandon one's will. The power of the dark side is what holds me together. Many times have I been near death, and always have I been in pain. Then turn from this place. Do not go to her. Preserve yourself. You are strong. I cannot see as she does, but I know that in time you shall surpass her power, but not here, not in this place. I cannot. If you pass, you shall not return as you are now. Return to Malachor, or go through me. There is no middle ground. It is ancient, a relic that survived the destruction of Malachor. It was always here, far before the Mandalorian Wars. It draws death and hate to it, channels it. Atrocities feed its power, and with its power, it creates hunger. Many Jedi have been consumed by it. It has been here for thousands of years. It is a place where the Sith teachings run strong. It is the threshold of the borders of an ancient empire. Kreia says it was a place of reflection for the ancient Sith, a gateway to their lands. It drew Lord Revan, and it calls to her as well. She said that the teachings here will lead one to the Sith, the true Sith, and all their shadowed worlds. This place led Revan to the graveyards of Korriban and beyond. It does not matter. The Lord Revan had the galaxy at her feet, could have made it strong, and she surrendered it to weakness. Like you, Revan touched power and turned away. The chance to heal this fractured galaxy, and she turned away. I was there when the Academy on Korriban fell, and the Sith turned on one another like beasts. Our chance at an empire, destroyed by Revan. You know nothing of her teachings, nothing of the pain. You saw Malachor 5 and turned away. You turned away from power. She is a fool to see greatness in that. She awaits on the Traeus core in the heart of this planet, but you will never reach her. I am ready for you, exile. I have waited years anxious to see the last of the Jedi fall before me. Only one may serve my master.
It's over, Darth Scion.
Now you realize the true power of the dark side. As long as the dark places of this world flow through the cracks of my flesh, I cannot be killed.
Sith, I can't.
Oh, I get it.
Have to teach you this lesson again, old man?
You're strong as I had believed. But she knows you cannot defeat me. Surrender now. Return to the surface of Malachor. Do not force me to destroy you. There is no life without the Force. The Force is a blade. Without it, one is defenseless. The Force is pain. The Force is focus. The Force is that which drives the strong and kills the weak. I shall teach you this, and in so doing spare you the pain that awaits. If you will not leave this place, then I cannot allow you to pass. If you go before her, you will be broken. If killing you will spare you what lies ahead, then kill you I must. If I die here, then you will have sealed your fate. No, it is you that she has marked for death, for suffering. I still have the power to stop you. The Force runs strong through the screaming canyons of Malachor. I can die 100 times, exile, and still I will rise again as strong as before.
How many times did I kick your ass, man?
I will not fall. I cannot die. Why did she choose you? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat me here? It is not possible to walk away from such things unscarred, to keep living when the universe dies around you. The Force is who I am. The dark side fills me. It is what I am. Kreia, she will try to break you, to teach you how far someone can fall. Her weakness is you, as you are mine. I am glad to leave this place at last.
Well, we've done it. We slew a Sith Lord. But... game, only she remains. Exit. 4.5 hours. And we're just right near her doorstep. Your guys' thoughts?
Alright guys, I'm gonna check out for now, guys. It's been nice.
Alright.
Mixed bag. It kind of dragged some areas, but I think Darth Sion is kind of the highlight here.
Yeah, I'm like, the problem is, yeah, it's like, compared to Malik, Sion was kind of a pushover. Well, except for the first time when you find him on Korriban, but it's like, later on, it's like, okay, well, it's 3-on-1 with your 3 best melee characters, so, or better yet, it's like your Constitution tank and your 2 of your best melee characters if you're playing light. But, yeah. I think it was also because I played the original Knights like a fucking idiot, and I'm like, okay, at least I learned a few lessons from that.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it kind of pulled a Count of Dooku, a Revenge of the Sith Count Dooku, kind of, yeah.
And all you have to do is just heal, put on a force meditation, then just flurry him a couple of times. It's like done. But then again, it's like I already had like a good weapon where I'm like, okay, +1 to deflect, some extra energy damage, so it's like 4 to 44 damage. I'm like, yes. Where's hold on.
Hey. You think you're gonna just bookmark it here?
Wait, what? Repeat the question, please. I didn't hear that right.
Do you think you're just gonna bookmark it here and then spread to the next week or two?
Yeah, it's like one more week. I hope, because
Yeah.
I've said that a few times, and look where that got me. Lost.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're just right outside Krea's doorstep, and I hope to God she doesn't have the same equipment I left her with, because if it's like if she's using the same equipment, I'm like, oh shit. Or I need to check my inventory, see if her stuff is still there, because if it's not, I'm like, yeah, I kind of fucked myself if she uses the same stuff, because it's like when you lose Bastila in the first game, all her stuff is given back to you. And you just have to kill her with something different. At least that's what I thought it was. Yeah, I have to admit, I kind of let it drag on a little bit longer. I mean, I probably could have just had it over with after destroying the Ravager, but I'm going, it's like, no, it decides to drop you on Malachor 5 after one cutscene. Like, yeah, I get it, it's one continuous endgame, but holy shit, it drags. So much for this being an entire all-hands-on-deck mission. It's like if Nar Shaddaa didn't prove that point already. Yeah. Letting Mira die, though, I think that was the really fucked up part I did. Then again, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should have used the wrist rockets. Or turned on the stealth generator. Gave her one, but it's like... I was like, you don't know who's going to be called upon at any given time. I'm tired. And what do I want to... Oh, crap, I have to clean the cutting boards for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Some sweet potato fries tomorrow or something else.
Ever thought of getting a Subway sandwich?
No, I'm a little bit I don't know. I don't feel like buying another sandwich for tomorrow for our film session because I already have a loaded fridge enough as it is. Still got that head of broccoli. I guess I can try breading it one more time and trying it with the air fryer. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just make some breaded broccoli tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll make the burgers and sweet potato fries Sunday for lunch.
Okay, Joey, can you just quiet down, please?
Unless the broccoli head's dead, but yeah, I'll think about it a little bit long and hard, but yeah, anyone who's joining me on Twitch for Summer Bond, yeah, we'll be doing it at 3 Eastern, and then 4 Eastern Sunday, I'm doing East 9 Monstrum Nox. That's going to be another 4-hour session, but there's not a dull moment in the action in that game, unlike here.
Is Ys, the game you mentioned, is it on like PS3 or Xbox or PlayStation Portable?
It's on PS4. Ooh, depends on which installment you're talking about. Most of the PSP installments, or all 4 of the handheld installments from like 10, 15 years ago, actually 5 now that I think about it, they're all on PC, so you can get them through Steam or GOG. If you're looking for
PS4,
Lacrimosa of Donna or Monstrum Nox, I have the Switch versions. They're not as good frame rate wise, so recommendation is get them on PS4 if you have to get them through console. Memories of Calcutta you get on Memories of Calcutta was on Vita, but it got ported to PC, so that's fine too.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know? Wasn't like Ys in the early 2000s? Was that mainly PlayStation or so?
Yeah, it was mostly PlayStation.
Cause, damn it, what was the main development company for Ys at that time? Was it like Konami or what?
It was Falcom with Hudson Soft and Alpha System.
Gosh damn it! Freaking damn me! Gosh. Hudson Soft, of course. Hudson Soft worked on frickin' Fascinated, for heaven's sakes. Gosh damn it. Yeah, maybe I'm just a little... Like, when I'm kind of tired, I make some pretty boneheaded decisions or statements when I'm tired. It's like, just as bad as being drunk.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. I'm not totally out yet, but still, you know.
Yeah, it's like, I had a picture of Yingling Thursday night, so...
But, yeah, I can't wait for Summer Bonds tomorrow.
Yep,
We'll be 2 sessions away from being a writer.
Moonraker, which cashed in on Star Wars, and I'm going to say the only film that really successfully cashed in on Star Wars was Ridley Scott's Alien. And For Your Eyes Only, which I like because it becomes like a relatively grounded spy story after every genre tried to experiment with.
Yep, and I'll talk more about Roger's, whole shtick with For Your Eyes Only when we get there.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as my favorite Bond film goes from the Moore era, definitely For Your Eyes Only.
For me, it's Spy Who Loved Me or Moonraker, but, you know, that's just me.
Yeah, Spy Who Loved Me, I can see why. Or at least you explained in great detail why.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can always just look back at the video, the live stream video, and you can see my reasoning there, yeah. Yep, I can't wait. Can't wait to get back to Summer Bonds.
Yeah, and then after Nights is done, I might oblige Event with like a few Friday nights worth of Metroid. I kind of owe him that, and as we tried to do on Sunday afternoon, but he wasn't available. I'll I'll let him on for that one.
How long did it take you to do the NES version of it? Like a few hours or so?
Sub 2 hours. But that's what the route I know. If you're asking me to do like more optimal things, but let's just say it's like there's a few speedrunning tricks, but there are some things I would rather not leave to chance. Mostly because I'm just too lazy to do the math in my head, and it's like if you're asking for a particular element to be running on chance, I've already lost. Yeah, it's like most of the installments are about 2-3 hours, so at least the 2D ones. I wish I could do Prime Trilogy, but those are about 8 to 10 hours long, and those games are not, for me, I cannot do them on a sustained pace. So do not ask me to all day it. At best, I'll probably split into like 3 or 4 parts, and even then, I think as Synthetic already told me, I'm gonna have to get a new tower before I even seriously contemplate streaming Metroid Prime on Dolphin. I mean, I wish I had it on console. Plug the Wii. It's like if I had a bloody Wii U, then I'd purchase it and then I just plug it through my capture card, but my desk is kind of a mess to put an IR gun in anyway, so I kind of wish that some of the if someone's going to tell me, it's like, try doing Metroid Prime with like an infrared light gun, I'm like, I would. If I would probably do it with a bloody gun con. The problem is though, it's like the modern IR or camera light guns, they're not as friendly, or at least they kind of don't, at least in terms of like what I prefer for button alignment. I'm like, that's like, give me like the Gun-Con 2 or the Wii Remote and I'll do it, and don't worry, I can use like something else to use the nunchuck with, or it's like, or I'm like, why not just have a Wii Remote and nunchuck? It's like you have plenty of those laying around and they're still good.
Yeah. Playing they're still in good condition.
Yeah, it's like I try to not smash my stuff, and it's like Nintendo, like before we had like the class action lawsuit with the Joy-Con stick drift. It's like, their controllers tend to be durable, and I've also had like one incident where I hit a fellow player in the arm with the Wii Remote while we were playing Wii Sports Tennis.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he screamed out. I kind of hit him a little bit too loud, and the whole house heard it.
What, did he scream?
Yeah.
Oh, this is at your place.
Yeah, because Wii Remotes hit like really hard, and you've seen all the stories where it's like you've seen the video clips where they end up just completely smashing TVs and the remote stays intact.
Yes. I just when you said TV and it breaks their TV. Yeah, I've seen those videos.
Yeah, it's like someone's doing like Wii Sports Bowling and the strap breaks and then the remote just flies forward and then just smashes the tubes. Maybe when all's said and done after Summer of Bond, I'll consider going back to the arcade on Saturdays again. I don't feel like going on Sundays because let's just say there's fewer train rides on Sundays, and I kind of don't want to be left in the dust.
Oh yeah, there's less There's less rides out, yeah.
And before someone says, it's like, oh no, why can't you do like 410s and then just take every Friday? One, my bus pass does not work on trains on Fridays. It works for the weekends. And two, I don't really have the willpower to do 410s.
I've done 410s before. They're not that bad, but of course our jobs are different, so.
Not to mention, it's like Friday during Saturdays. I'm like, what the hell am I going to be doing at home every Friday if I can't go to the arcade? Because, you know, it's like, it's not going to be like every week I'm going to have like, you know, money to throw at the arcade saying it's like, okay, time to suck at DDR for a few songs or get winded because my cardio shit and then just kill the crap out of everyone at Mario Kart. I'm like, yeah, I kind of need to broaden my horizons a bit.
Add another live stream to the docket, maybe another game, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it kind of makes me wish that get bloody light guns or stuff on the Switch. I'm like, when do we get Prime? It's like, when will we get Metroid Prime Trilogy on the Switch? I'm like,
yeah.
And you've seen me, and you've heard me give my entire tirade on the Switch Zapper. I'm like, just do that already. It's like, just make like some bastard child crossover of the GunCon 2 and the Wii remote. Like, done.
Yeah. Tell me this: why isn't the PlayStation 2 Slim capable of doing light gun games? I've always wondered why it couldn't.
Wait, are you asking why is it or why is it not?
Why is it not? Because to my understanding, the fat PlayStation 2 Fat is the only one that can do light gun games. So I guess there's some kind of mechanism the light gun relies on in the PlayStation 2 console that does it, or like what's the deal?
So it has to do with the sensor, and it also has to do with the video link. Because the gun, do you want me to draw this out?
Sure.
Okay, let's not use the Sharpie. I don't want to do that. So basically, you have the TV, you have the AV cord, the yellow, white, red. So you have the console, and then you have the light gun, which has a USB cord and an AV cord. So USB goes to the console, and then AV cord goes to it was a bridge connector. This was a male connector. There was a female to female connector to connect both guns. Male. Shit, I did not draw this correctly. The male connector. I fucked this up.
You can just verbally explain it. It's fine.
All right, so there were a handful of cables that came with the GunCon 2 for the PS2. So it had a USB cable which you plug directly to the console, right? And then it had a male AV connector line. So, you know, it's like when you have like the AV splitters, you have like two yellows that converge into one yellow?
Yes.
It was basically like that. So there were two female connectors where you plug in the light guns, correct? And then you plug and then the female male connector, you plug that in to the TV. And then you plug the PS2 AV line into the back of into the back of the gun bridge. So when I say the gun bridge, it's the AV line. It's where you connect the AV lines from the guns to.
And the Slim doesn't have that.
Yeah, or it doesn't support it. Yeah, let me see if I
got it.
Out, so.
I guess maybe it's just more matter the Slim doesn't have the horsepower to do it.
This was supposed to be the theory of what it looks like. So it's like you plug this to the TV. So you plug that to the TV. You plug the PS2 to the back of this, and then the other two lines is where you connect the guns through. I don't know. I haven't read I haven't read the Time Crisis manuals in quite a long while, but that's kind of the gist of it.
Does the PS3 have light gun games by chance, or it just was after PlayStation 2?
Okay, so with the PS3, you had a handful of light gun games that went out on it. So with Time Crisis 4 and with Raising Storm and Dead Storm Pirates and the like, there was the GunCon 3, but I have not heard nice things about the GunCon 3 because if you look at it, it's basically if someone at Namco half-assedly glued a nunchuck controller to the side of the GunCon 2.
Ah, gosh, that sounds really stupid.
Yeah, it was dumb with a capital D because it was because the nunchuck attachment was glued onto the left side, so you couldn't change. So if you were left-handed, you couldn't change the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was that was like one of the few light guns for the PS3. But when everything moved to the PlayStation Move format, the one with the flashlight looking motion controller.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that's infrared and camera based, so you needed a PlayStation Eye to sync it up with.
Oh yeah, the PlayStation 3 version of GoldenEye Reloaded, the Daniel Craig one, it had the PlayStation camera feature. Yeah.
Okay, so it supported PS Move then.
Yeah, PS Move. Yes.
Yeah. So basically,
I don't know. I don't know if that came bundled. I know you could get that separate, but I think it might came bundled with its own version of the PlayStation Move camera.
And I think there was like
I want to get. Yeah, I want to get from a PlayStation 3 too.
Yeah, and then I think the original Wii release of Daniel Craig GoldenEye that came with a golden
controller.
Yeah, it was
classic controller. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like one of the Pro. It was like the Wii Pro controller, the Pro Classic.
What was your main gripes with it?
It was basically a diluted version of Call of Duty Modern Warfare with James Bond elements in it.
It felt more, it felt like more reliant on stealth, though.
Yeah, but like I said, the core crux of the combat was basically diluted Modern Warfare.
Yeah, kind of. Just with some James Bond gadgets and stuff.
Yeah, it's like.
I wonder if it's considered to be canon to the Daniel Craig timeline. Have you ever played Bloodstone by chance?
No.
I have it on 360. My brother got it like 5 years ago or so.
Yeah, like I said, the only two Bond games I've really played front to back were GoldenEye and Nightfire. I have no idea why. I think it's just like on EMU. I think the driving sections of Agent Under Fire, they just get really laggy, and I don't know why. I have not gotten up off my ass to do everything or nothing. I'm like, I have it. It's like I have the image sitting here. It's like, why am I not playing this?
It's basically Pierce's 5th Bond film.
Yeah.
Now, I wonder, is everything or nothing before or after Die Another Day? Because Bond goes to the MI6 HQ in Scotland still. I guess the MI6 HQ is still under repair after World's Not Enough or so. I don't know.
That I wouldn't know. Like I said, I only played like the first 2 missions. I'm like, I need to just sit down, start over, and play it front to back.
Hey, I don't feel bad. I haven't played front to back either. I have the GameCube and the Xbox versions of it.
And I guess you have From Russia with Love.
Yep.
As well.
GameCube and Xbox. I don't know if I'll ever get the PlayStation 2 version though. I have Agent Under Fire. I got Nightfire. I got From Russia with Love. I got Quantum of Solace. I have the 360 version, and my brother got the PlayStation 2 version, which, oddly enough, that basically got the highest rating out of any of the console versions for some bizarre reason. I don't know why.
I'm guessing it probably because it was stable, or it was more stable or something. All right.
Maybe.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes until 5 hours flat, in which case I'm shutting down. Any final thoughts?
Yeah. I just thought the final battle really, leaves this game off on a high note.
Yeah, because if this is going to be like 10 waves of me killing Kreia, then where's going to be all the fun in that? If Darth Sion was like kick his ass 3 times.
I just hope the Xbox version, I just hope it doesn't have that many problems, but then again, that's just wishful thinking.
Yeah, because apparently there's a lot of missing content that probably is not on the console version. So it's like M4-78 is probably going to be at best an incomplete experience for you. Or you're not going to get all the
EA level incomplete, yeah.
Yeah, it's like they just say, it's like, yeah, get the PC version and get the restored content mod, because otherwise the game is just almost unplayable otherwise.
As in, like, the base missions and campaigns there, but a lot of the stuff you can get, like inventory and stuff, is gone, or what?
Yeah, it's mostly going to be, like, some technical glitches that weren't resolved, and then there's probably, like, chunks of the story, especially near the ending, that are blatantly incomplete.
Yeah. I haven't played the Xbox version yet, so I wouldn't know, but it's probably just the base PC game, the same problems that the base PC game has without the mod and patches and stuff, yeah.
Okay, 40 seconds. Anything else?
I can't wait to do Summer Bonds tomorrow, yay!
Alright.
And may the Force be with everyone.
25 seconds. Yeah, as far as this episode goes, yeah, I'm kind of happy with the progression, but yeah, it's just like the final dungeon just seems like it just drones on and on. Yeah, if you don't know how to kill things on your own, or you didn't learn how to use your Jedi powers, well, screw you. Good luck. Alright, yep, we are at 5 hours, and I am done. So, thank you guys for watching. We will see you guys next time. Stay sweet, stay sensational. Don't be salty like me tonight, and don't forget to save, kids. And we will see you guys next time, and I will see you all later. Good night.
Alright guys, keep it real.
And don't let keeping it real go